All right. Okay. Okay. We going late tonight. Well, hopefully, you know. Hopefully we go late tonight. If we're going late, that's a good thing. If we're not, that's a bad thing. But I am gonna do another run tomorrow after WoW Raid, so you know, if today doesn't go good, hopefully tomorrow goes good. Yeah, fuck it, dude. I can't be bothered. I can't be fucking bothered. Okay. Fuck. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. to find my PB video. My YouTube. There it is. Found it. All right, let's boot up my. Let's make sure this is working. Can you guys hear the PlayStation? Everything sounding fine? Check, check, check. Fucking check. Awesome. All right, let me see. I've got that. I got that. I got that. Okay, just think we're good to go. Everything looks okay. All right. Alrighty then. Your number's still 911? Alrighty then. Okay. Well, let's do it. Gotta sync this up. Did I go a little? Did I get too far behind? I did. Okay, that looks like it might be synced. That's pretty good. Might be off by like a frame or two, but that's good enough for me. All right, let's do it. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Already losing time, man. Story of my life. Game doesn't even begin yet, and I'm already losing time. Nice. Not as nice. Probably did. I think that was with the shit controller. I could be wrong. Yeah. I'll take free time saves. This controller just feels so much better. Like it might, like I said, it might be the best controller I've ever had for speeding this game. Yeah. The only thing is, like, the circle button, like, yeah, it does take more, you know, force to push it. So it does create some... It does wear out the thumb muscle a little bit, but I think it's worth it. The D-pad alone is worth it. Whoop. Okay, that's fine. That was me, not the D-pad. Only like a step or two there. It should be okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, let's see if we get a good guard scorpion. Not a good starting ATB though. Yo, what's up, Aggie? How's it going, dude? Yo! thanks. Okay, not the best hit by Cloud. Barrett's is good, though. Kind of makes up. It's more of a medium hit with Cloud, so it's not the worst thing. Okay, Barrett's hitting high. Cloud is sticking with the medium, which is good. No limit break. That's unfortunate. No limit break. Unless he crits with a scorpion tail. That would be wild. Or maybe a crit with a rifle? Nope. Okay. It's fine. This won't be a sub-9 Guard Scorpion, but it should be right around the same time as my PB, depending on what his attack is. Scorpion Tail, I think, is quicker than Rifle. I could be wrong. I don't know. I think it is quicker. Alright. Not too bad. Not a bad start. One, two, three. Alright, we're pretty much good on the step counter. Got caught back up a little bit. Okay, not a bad first reactor. Not bad at all. Bro, I got a bad sunburn on my shoulders on Sunday. Fucking A. Was not expecting it to be that sunny on Sunday. When we were playing pickleball. Oh, shoot. I didn't have my YouTube chat up, but luckily nobody was chatting. So didn't miss anything. That's good. Just noticed it, though. Thankfully, not luckily. Thankfully. Yes, indeed, didgeridoodle. So enthralling. Awesome, Jezrime. Thank you for holding down the fort on the YouTubes. Thanks, Killer App. How you doing, man? Awesome. That's great. Yeah, little thumb muscles getting a nice workout. Sam, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 114-month resub. That is insane, man. Thank you, and thank you for the good luck, and good evening. I hope you had a good Memorial Day weekend. I hope you and your family had a good Memorial Day weekend, I should say. Good to see you, man, as always. Alrighty, then. Boop, boop. No, you blocked me, Mr. Spiky Hair. Oh, nice. We actually have the whole DVD box set of Band of Brothers. Never watched it. I mean, I like watched the first couple episodes. I just couldn't really get into it for whatever reason. Which is kind of odd, because World War II is one of my favorite, you know, subjects in history. Favorite time periods, most fascinating time periods. Just couldn't really get into Band of Brothers. I don't know what it was. I've tried to binge it, I think 2 or 3 different times. I just can't get into it. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it. Maybe it's because it's dealing with, like, a part of the war that I don't find the most interesting, I guess? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I'll fucking rewatch Enemy at the Gates like 1,000,000 times over. But, you know, I can't watch fucking Band of Brothers. I don't know. Honestly, to be honest with you, the parts of World War II I find the most interesting is Stalingrad. Just that whole Battle of Stalingrad, that whole period of years, of just that one battle with Russia basically holding the line, losing 40 to 50 million people as the Germans try to just take this fucking city that's not even that strategically important. It's just named Stalingrad. And then probably one of the most fascinating is the Africa Corps between Rommel and Patton. The chess game between Rommel and Patton that kept happening is probably the most interesting part of the war for me. Thank you, Disguyer6. So, like, for me, the American involvement, aside from the D-Day landing, which is obviously insane, but it's just not that interesting compared to all the other campaigns that were going on, at least to me. At least to me. Like, the US in Europe is, you know... I mean, it was extremely important, but there were so many other cities, like, that were actually supplying. Like, if the Germans just forgot about Stalingrad, because they were basically laying siege to the city for 1.5 years. If they just, you know, stopped doing that and actually went and attacked other areas that were supplying Stalingrad, the fucking war is over. But it's the arrogance and the desire to take Stalingrad, because it's named Stalingrad after Joseph Stalin, is the downfall of the Germans in the war, and I find that very fascinating. The Battle of the Bulge, that's another good battle. Like, that's another fun, just individual battle. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I guess just the part that Band of Brothers covers is just, it's like 4 or 5 down on my list of interesting, you know? Oh yeah, like, you've got to do that stuff, I think. I think for, like, and it's gonna be really hard because we're losing a World War II vet, like, every day now. There's probably not even 1,000 left, maybe. So you gotta get every account you can down on paper, right, before you can't do it anymore. Luckily, they've done a pretty damn good job, I think, of historically accounting that whole time period. Yeah. It is crazy, yeah. History with Khan. It was 411 million years ago. Indeed. History is my favorite subject, so I love history. is amazing how not even 100 years have passed and we're repeating the same mistakes that led to it. But yeah, that's kind of why I've just never been able to get into Band of Brothers. I think it's a good TV show. I think it was done very well. I just can't get into it. I don't know. I don't know. You know what's another underrated, like, kind of war movie is We Were Soldiers? If you discount the fact that Mel Gibson's in it, it's still a pretty damn good movie about Vietnam. You don't get many really good movies about the Vietnam War. I think it's a very good one. Even though the history is a little shaky on it, it's still okay. It's pretty good historical-wise. Okay, look. I'm not gonna say he's a great actor. Alright, I'm just not. The Korean War is probably the one that we've seen the least amount of things about. Thanks, Yojimbo. I hope I don't either. Like, the Korean War is one that it would be really interesting to do a deep dive into on something. Especially nowadays, I think, like, North Korea and, like, South Korea, that whole conflict is, in this day and age, more in the minds of us than it ever has been. I never watched MASH. I know MASH is good, but I never watched MASH. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't really call Mel Gibson a good actor. Like, he plays the same fucking character in every movie. So, I don't know. Like, by the time The Patriot came out, I was just fucking annoyed. Like, Braveheart was bad enough, but then the fucking Patriot, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, don't even get me started on that goddamn movie. Fuck. The Lethal Weapon movies, that was before he really went insane, yeah. And he actually was pretty good in those. The Lethal Weapon movies are also very funny. That helps. You know, the comedy in that really does help. I do enjoy the Lethal Weapon movies. It's kind of like Bad Boy movie, like the Bad Boy movies. Like the Lethal Weapon movies kind of go on the same trajectory for me as the Bad Boy movies. It's literally the same movie, but just with two black guys and they're in Miami instead of wherever the fuck they were in Lethal Weapon, LA? I don't know. I don't think they were in LA. But yeah. It's like the same exact fucking movie. Diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. I want an actor with rage. I mean, I don't know. I just want, like, you don't need to see, like, the same character in 3 different movies. Like, what's the other one? There's, like, okay, one second, let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, Braveheart, the Patriot, is the same character, and there's a third one. Signs is low-key a good movie with a horrible payoff. Horrible fucking payoff. Like, Jesus. Just such a good and fun movie, and then the payoff is just garbage. Just fucking trash. I love Signs until the end. Like, honestly. It's such a good movie until the end. Then it's just fucking trash. I've never seen a movie spiral so far out of control in the last 10 minutes as Signs does. Holy God. You mean when they've got the tinfoil hats on? That scene? Sap, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Oh, wait, no. It's just Joaquin Phoenix in the closet watching a TV, right? It's not when they're on the sofa. It's literally just him looking at the TV. Right, yeah. Okay, I think I remember. Yeah, like, it was fine until you really saw the alien. And then when the whole, like, oh, the aliens are, weak to water. Huh. Really? So, huh. Yeah. Really? Just, that, I can't even make fun of it. It's so fucking bad. It's like they watched War of the Worlds and went, oh, disease? Disease killed the aliens? Okay. Well, that's pretty fucking lame. But let me one-up you and just do water. I'm trying to think of other M. Night Shyamalan movies that are low-key unironically good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think there's a movie he did called Lady in the Water with, what's his name? He's not a main actor, but he's great. He's fucking awesome in everything. He's always a good side actor. I'm just trying to remember his fucking name. But he's so good in every movie he's ever in. Oh, I was late. Bad. Okay. He was in The Illusionist. He's always a side character. Motherfucker. Why am I forgetting his goddamn name? I'll have to look it up really quick. But I think Lady in the Water is an M. Night Shyamalan movie. I could be wrong, but I thought that was pretty good. But I think it's really because the actor did such a good job. Let me see. Let me look him up. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. Lady in the Water. Wow, that was 2006? Paul Giamatti. How the fuck could I forget Paul Giamatti? Yeah, anything with Paul Giamatti is fucking amazing. Alright, here we go. Airbustar. Good hit. Oh, he's turning around. That means no quick kill. Who's gonna counterattack with rear gun? The helicopter is a little bit cartoony, yes. Parasite. That's a newer movie, isn't it? Sounds like that newer movie, I think. I always like how Cloud just goes like beep off, just like doop. Right, but I thought it like won an award or something. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different movie with a weird title. Or 5 years has passed by so fucking fast that I'm gonna be dead tomorrow. Jesus. And it could be all of the above, too. Yeah, it's probably not the one I'm thinking of then, and thank goodness for that. I still have not watched Joker 2. I'm too scared. I don't want to watch it. I did play Remake and Rebirth. Send in the clowns. Why? Because it's apparently trash. I really love Joker 1. I think the problem is they didn't like Joker 2. I think was made as a musical, number one, which I don't have anything against musicals, but I think it was literally. I think the actor and director purposely. Man, I don't remember. Dude, I did the entire thing. I like platinum to Rebirth. I don't remember the Tonberries being an issue. I don't remember. But yeah, like, I think that the actor and the director purposely trolled for Joker 2. Because they did say they didn't want to do a sequel. And then the studio kind of forced them to do a sequel. Yeah. I think they did make it bad on purpose. I genuinely think that. Send in the clown. But yeah, if you ever want to check out my my playthroughs of Remake and Rebirth, it's all on my YouTube. It's all there, including hard mode and stuff. From what I understand, like, Lady Gaga wasn't even bad in it either. So, like, it's just, I think they were just trolling. I think they literally just trolled because they didn't want to make it. And the studio kind of forced them to, so they're like, okay, well, if we make it, it's going to be a musical. And the studio said, fine. Okay! You know? Like, musicals are some of my favorite movies. I don't know, I like Phantom of the Opera, Chicago's good. Let me think of other musicals that I actually like, and don't fucking say Mamma Mia. God, no. I love ABBA, but fuck that movie. I mean, I like Beauty and the Beast, the actual musical, not the live-action remake that they did. But I've seen Beauty and the Beast, the musical, live in LA, so yeah, I'm kind of spoiled in that regard. When I was younger, my parents took me to some great stuff. I saw Phantom of the Opera, the Lion King musical, Beauty and the Beast. I saw a lot of musicals when I was a kid. Mamma Mia, the actual musical, is good and fun and enjoyable. The movie sucks ass. Musicals are definitely not for everybody. I'd have to say that if you, like, you have to be a special type of person to enjoy musicals. You have to not only love classical music, unironically, but just also don't give a shit about a lot of things. Phantom of the Opera is really fucking good. Okay, leave Dame Julie Andrews out of this, okay? Please, God bless it. We're gonna be losing her soon. We just lost Dame Maggie Smith. 10 out of 10 would bang her too. No, I'm just kidding. It's very funny because, like, if you watch Hook today, they had to do, like, old woman makeup for Maggie Smith and Hook, and she looks exactly as she does as an old lady in, like, Harry Potter. Like, it's so amazing how they nailed old Maggie Smith with makeup. I think that depends. Like, it really depends on the musical. Like, if you go to Broadway or downtown LA and go to, like, the big musicals, like the spectacles, you'll get good actors and good singers. If you go to just musicals that aren't in those two places, you're kind of tossing some dice there. Like, theater actors are typically some of the best. Like, some of the best actors of our time are theater actors too. Like, just for example, Gandalf. Ian McKellen is a theater actor. Hugh Jackman is a theater actor. Michael Fassbender, I think, is a theater actor as well. Val Kilmer was a theater actor. Thespians is what they are called, actual thespians. And then musicals are in a whole nother, like, realm of that. I'm trying to think if I saw any plays that weren't actually musicals. Like an actual just play, not a musical play. Oh! The Producers is my favorite. I saw The Producers. I never laughed so hard than when I went to see The Producers in LA. My parents took me down. We went to the big theater down in LA, watched The Producers. So fucking funny. Just so fucking funny. I don't think Producers is considered a musical. There is music in it, but I don't know if there's enough to consider it a musical. Orchestras are a bit rough. Like, I played violin. I love orchestras. But, like, just going to a concert to hear music, I don't know. It's not, I don't think it's enough for me. I am so ADD, I need more stimulation than just hearing. Which is why I think they've started doing a lot of, like, orchestra things with, like, you know, video performance or just a stage performance to go with the music, yada yada. I think to try to get those people like me that need a little bit more than just hearing. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. There's something just timeless about classical music, too. I just absolutely love. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Who's watching Last of Us? I haven't. Is the whole thing out yet? Because I've been waiting till the whole thing was available to binge it. I haven't watched the second season yet. I was waiting till the whole thing was done. Is done? Alright. I'll probably watch it. I'll try to binge it this week. Possibly Friday. I don't think I'll have time to binge it, you know, before then. Kinda sick of the main actress is shitty as fuck people. I don't know what that means. You talking about Bella Ramsey? Is an awful actress that she is ruining the show? I thought she was fine in season 1. Guess I'll have to see in season 2. Moogle versus Lalafell? Dude, it's Moogle. What are you talking? How's that a fist fight? Like, what? Moogle. I mean, everybody's a fucking thespian all of a sudden when they're watching someone else act. Like, everybody else thinks that they can be a better actor. It's fucking hilarious. Well, I'll watch it this week and give my take on it. They want a hot girl that looks underage. I don't remember the Last of Us story enough, but isn't Ellie, like, not even 18 throughout the whole story? I mean, I think that that's a fair, like, I don't think anyone with an actual brain actually blames any of the actors for Season 8 of Game of Thrones. Or even Season 7 when you saw the writing on the wall, you know? Have something to look at? You're not trying to have something to look at. Like, why are you sexualizing, what? 19 or 20? Yeah, but they were saying that shit for the first part. Let's not pretend and let them off the hook, okay? These are folks that think 16 is a nice age, you know? Oh my Jesus. See, that's just... You know what that is? That's just... I don't want to say it, but it's true. Misogynists have been emboldened in the last decade to just shit-talk women on their appearance publicly. It's like the cool thing for a certain group of guys to talk shit on a woman's appearance and just hate on women. And these aren't just incels, you know. These aren't just incels. It's a whole nother sect of guys that just are disrespectful because they can't get a girl to look at them. That's all it is. And it's embarrassing as a man. It really is. It's like, if you're not attracted to Bella, okay, who gives a shit? You're not supposed to be like, you don't need to be attracted to every fucking character in every show you watch. Incels is more they hate women because they can't get any. So, like I said, that's why I said it's not just incels, because there are some people that are disrespectful to the point where, I mean, it's definitely a gray area. They're fairly similar, but I'm just covering all the bases, okay? There are some who are like, no, I don't hate women. I just point out when women are ugly. I'm not an incel. I just, you know, fucking bitch is ugly, am I right? You know? And it's just, it's just something that has been on the rise over the last decade. Like, I'm sorry, like, it's kind of, oh, wait, oh, no, I gotta talk to her. I almost did the skip. I caught it. But it's like, it's so funny to me. Like, if that's their thoughts, like, man, why isn't she a nice, hot piece of ass for me to look at? Like, why doesn't she need to be? Now, let me ask the real question here. Okay, so Tess in season 1 of Last of Us, not exactly an attractive older woman either. Were people up in the arms about her? Because she's kind of fine in, like, she's definitely bangable in the game. At least the version I played, I thought she was pretty good looking. I don't remember if like the original, because I played the remaster or whatever of Last of Us, I think. Yeah, I played Last of Us Remastered, and she was pretty good looking, I thought. Like, not like smoking hot model, but yeah. You know, for a post-apocalyptic, I shack up with Tess. But were people outraged about that, or just about little baby Bella? You know? Like, there's something a little off there, you know what I mean? It's a little weird. Besides, isn't Bella, like, not Bella, like, I don't know her sexuality. Isn't fucking Ellie a lesbian anyway? Like, who cares? Like, what the fuck, guys? Like, she's a fucking lesbian. Like, fuck off. I need my lesbians to be fucking hot, too. You know, they've all gotta be. I gotta fantasize about every chick I ever watch. Yeah, it's me. Bro, it's just crazy. Some people are nuts, man. Some people are just fucking nuts. But yeah, I'll watch it for myself and I'll see. Oh god, it's you know what it is too? It's the same fucking crowd that hates Last of Us 2 strictly because of Abby being a muscular girl. I'm like, oh, why do we gotta see a sex scene with a muscular female? Oh god, as if like half of those people didn't fucking jerk off to the China porn video or something back in the day. I don't fucking know, dude. People are just weird and disgusting. Yeah, you can mostly tell, like, you can kind of tell for Star Wars, you know. What's up, Holy? Like, for Star Wars, the prequels, you could tell that Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor were given very specific direction, and we're like, George, I love you, but what the fuck is this, dude? Yeah, Bella Ramsey is like one of the younger, like one of the young, what's the female equivalent of a lord? Lady? She's like a lady of a house, and she like helps, you know, John at the end, right? You know, so she was fine in that, you know? And then she gets in The Last of Us, I thought she was fine in season 1. I love the prequels, okay? It's very obvious when actors were not given the best acting direction. Hey, no spoilers, Holy! I fucking haven't watched it yet, Jesus. God damn, all the fucking spoilerinos over here. The directors are special needs. And I don't remember the game. Do I remember the game? I don't remember shit. Wait, when did she kill a whole city? What the fuck? Wait. I kind of... Was that... Okay, was there a fire at any point during that at night? Bro, it's been like 3 fucking years since I played that game one time. I don't know. Was that like, was that at night when it was burning forest and shit? I don't remember. I don't fucking know, dude. Oh, as Abby. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah, that was as Abby, not as Ellie. Oh. Right, yeah. I do vaguely remember murdering a lot of people in Last of Us Part 2. Like, I felt that Last of Us Part 2, I was killing more humans than zombies. I'm gonna be honest. I am going to watch that and wonder how they're gonna do that. Yeah, I do feel like we killed more, like, humans than zombies in Last of Us Part 2. I don't know if that's true, but it feels true. Humans are always the biggest threat, indeed, but in a zombie apocalypse, you should be killing zombies. Yeah. Indeed, yeah. Like I said, there's a portion of men that are just, they need to jerk off to every female that ever has their face on camera, and if they can't, then they bitch about it, and it's absolutely retarded. And those people just need to shut up, fuck off. They need to not type things, because they're just stupid. Their opinion don't fucking matter. I mean, yeah, I agree. Plus, she was, like, young in the first game, but yeah. But again, it's that same crowd that was fucking flooding The Last of Us 2. They were, what, review bombing Last of Us 2 because Abby was a muscular chick. You know? I have actually not seen World War Z, but I do hear the zombies in World War Z are fucking, like, it would be rough. If that was our zombie future, we're fucked. Yeah, people are just nuts, dude. I forgot Laura Bailey voiced Abby. Like, what is wrong with people? Laura Bailey is like a voice actress national treasure. Like, fuck off, people. Good lord. Abby has better abs and bigger biceps than me. Rawr. Look at me. It is. It really is. It's the internet. Like, none of these people would say shit in person, you know? The judge was the ultimate incel? What judge? And we get a lick. Fuck you. No, that's not on the voice actor. That's just bad storytelling of Last of Us 2. I honestly think Last of Us 2 could have done the game sort of like how Resident Evil does its games, where you're playing as, like, Claire and for a whole playthrough, and then you play as, God, Leon, you know? Yeah. I think that would be a better way of doing that. And then you would play as the other character, or yada yada, and see everything. But I think that's, like I said, I think that's a fair criticism of the storytelling of the game. And it's not judging the voice actresses or 1, 2, 3, 4, or the characters themselves, you know? Right? Yeah. Like, I don't know. Weird choice. Like, I even think they still could have done, like, little cutscenes, maybe, to show meanwhile over here. And if you wanted to really show, like, what Abby and company was doing, but I don't even think that would have been necessary. Just have your Ellie playthrough, then your Abby playthrough, and people would have done it. I mean, they would have done it. And have them both available at the beginning, so you could just do it, you know? At the League of Supervillains. So what are you gonna have for lunch today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I didn't think Last of Us 2 was bad. Like, certainly not as bad as so many people made it out to be. There were some story choices, I think, that kind of took us out of it. But I think it's also because it was compared to Last of Us 1, where you're playing as Joel like 90% of the game, then you have like a little stint with Ellie in a couple places. And Last of Us 2 was like, okay, you're playing as Ellie, and now you're playing as Abby, then you're back to Ellie, then you're back to Abby, then you're back to Ellie, and you're back to Abby. And you're just like, I don't even remember what we were doing last time I was as Abby or as Ellie. I'm like so out of the loop now. I don't remember what the fuck was going on. My goldfish memory can't keep up. That is also a good point. They could have done it that way. They definitely could have done it in some ways like that. I don't know. I think it's fair to criticize story if you think a story thing doesn't make sense. Certainly, I wouldn't criticize the look of a character unless it was just, like, purposely made bad. Like, if just, like, for some reason they made the model just look absolutely bad. Like, technically speaking. That is true, but it's also not exactly incorrect, because if you take too long to do a sequel, people lose interest really quick. So, there is a method to it. If you're gonna do a sequel, you better do it somewhat, like, within 3 or 4 years. It has to be. Anything more than that, you're fucked. You're dead on arrival. Unless the property is just that fucking loved. Which, Last of Us, maybe? Probably would have been okay, but there's no way to know that. Like, by the time you're thinking about making a sequel and you're already in production of making it, oftentimes you don't even know how good your first one did. You know? Real fumble of a story. Yeah, really fumbled that football. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. Well, I genuinely believe that Last of Us 2 is a result of how popular The Last of Us was. I don't think they had Last of Us 2 planned. being said, I think the angle wasn't bad with having Abby being like the daughter of the doctor that was gonna perform the surgery on Ellie, and Joel killed him, obviously. So I don't think that part of it was implausible. I just think it didn't really do what people were hoping for, I guess, in a sequel, which I don't even know what that would be. In the first part, they basically doomed humanity. Great job, you know? Thank you for dooming humanity. Like, thanks, Joel. You just doomed the human race. Yeah, I think it was more than a 1% chance. I think it was definitely more than a 1% chance. It was legitimately like their only chance. So he doomed humanity. Yeah. Okay, so they have said that it would have been successful. You know, they should have just never said that. Just keep that a mystery. Would it have saved? Because that's part of the intrigue of it. That was always part of the intrigue. Would it have even worked? You know, that's where the morally gray even happens, you know? So by actually confirming and saying, yeah, it would have worked if Joel didn't kill him, why? Why are you giving that away? Don't do that. Don't say that. What is wrong with you? That's something you keep to, you go to the grave with that. You go to the grave with that. Honestly, like, no, you go to the fucking grave with that. That's it. You go to the grave with that, with people wondering that. Now, here's the other question. Do you think they should have done multiple endings? Do you think they should have done multiple endings? One where you do rescue Ellie and one where you let him operate? Imagine if they do a PS5 or no, a PS6 remaster of Last of Us, and it has that option, and then they re-release Last of Us 2 with a new thing of like, okay, here's what happens if you let Ellie get you know, operated on, then you play a whole new game. Would be interesting. Would be interesting. Good? I don't know. Would be interesting though. Mm-hmm. Really, it did? That's kind of cool. I mean, that makes sense, because, like, if you play Knights of the Old Republic, you have, like, the dark side and light side ending, so it kind of fits. I think the story of Last of Us 2 is... it's okay. The problem is the conflict is just... if you compare it to Last of Us 1, the conflict is weak. Like, if you compare it to Last of Us 1, where, like, literally it's you trying to save all of humanity by delivering this girl to like, across the entire country. So the stakes are so fucking high. What are the stakes in Last of Us 2? That's the problem with revenge stories. Like, revenge stories on their own just aren't strong enough to be captivating, I think. Now, here's the interesting thing. I think Abby's side of things is the most compelling. Not only did Joel kill her dad, but also doomed humanity. So there's higher stakes to Abby's revenge to Ellie's revenge. Ellie's revenge is fucking garbage. Well, that's why I think the only way you could have really done it and people would not have been as turned off by the way the story was... what am I doing? I've already done this. Losing some time. Automatic pilot. Is doing the Resident Evil route where you play as Ellie first or Abby first, and then you can play the other side all at once, you know. She was definitely fighting with Joel at the time. Which is why Joel was by himself to begin with anyway. Normally they would have done, you know. Yeah, but she doesn't believe him when he... like, she doesn't get over the fact that Joel kind of lied. Well, didn't kind of. He did lie to her and made the choice for her. I guess, you know. It did kind of feel like the conflict between Joel and Ellie in Last of Us 2 was very rushed. Like, they had been in this new settlement for, I want to say, years at this point. You know? And it just felt really like, how is this not hashed out already? Like, it just feels very contrived to kill Joel off in the first, like, hour of the game or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's just insane, honestly. That's just insane. Because, like, the way they presented it in Last of Us 2, you know, the way they presented Last of Us 2, like, oh, this is, like, the first time they've talked about it. And it's like, how? Like, how, like, after 3 to 4 years, how? Just, it just did not feel natural. It did not feel natural in the way it was presented. And I don't think Last of Us 2 is a bad game. It's just, obviously, it's competing with Last of Us 1. I think the way they bounce around the story is rough. Joel being the favorite character and killing him off is a choice. Think you put in for the hydrate? Do I plan? Always plan. But plans sometimes don't work out. You know, you can always plan, doesn't mean the plan's gonna happen. Hey, what's up, Legate? How are you? I don't know if it'd be... I don't think I have grease and salt on my fingers. Definitely not during a speed run. That's kind of weird. Same shit, different day. Good to hear, Legate. I just said, same shit, different day. It's a meme. Because you said same old, so I just said, same shit, different day. Oh my god. Dude, fuck Edmonton so fucking much, man. God damn. Am I gonna play some Magic the Gathering? No. No, I don't have the money or the time for that. Though I would of course I would love to collect some of that stuff, I just can't. Little by little every day. Bro, I haven't touched Magic the Gathering Arena since I did like a bounty for it 5 years ago. Nice. Very nice. Also, like, something like that, I would want physical cards of. You know what I mean? Like, if I was gonna actually collect it, I would want it. Same shit, Cheese. Nobody's gonna go like, 6th June? What does that mean? Even the dumb Americans aren't gonna be like, he said 6th June. What does that mean? I don't understand. He's speaking a different language. Thanks, Akity. I hope you have a wonderful night, too. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. If you guys are watching on YouTube, you know, if it's not too much trouble, would appreciate just liking the stream. It just helps. You know, it helps with the algorithms and stuff if you like the stream. Thank you guys for being here. I understood what you meant, Akity. Don't worry about it. I get it. Titus deck. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, you know what? I'm sure that collab got a lot of, you know, got a lot of pre-orders. Yeah, no, unironically, the laughing scene is great, you know. The people who think it's cringe don't really kind of understand the scene. You know. Yep, it is, Yojimbo. I can, and I probably will in the future, route the elevator. Because even with the RNG of the elevator, it most of the time is faster. But with this current step route, I just have the stairs. I'll have to go through and redo the whole step route to accommodate the elevator at another time. I don't really feel like doing it right now. I want to get some good runs in before I do that. Oh yeah, the art is really good, you know? And no, Discyrosic, like, elevator, even without, you know, doing the manipulation, right? Is still, more often than not, faster than the stairs. You have to get, like, a 4 or 5 encounter elevator to lose time on the stairs. So, yeah. My current PB for this is 8:13. It's not amazing for glitchless right now, but, you know, well, my goal is to get it down to a sub 8. But yeah, when I made this step route, it was for trying to make it as simple as possible, because for whatever reason, like, newer people, or just, you know, people who haven't been in the speedrunning scene of FF7 for very long, just don't like the elevator RNG, so they prefer the stairs. So my first route, I just made it the stairs. You know, I prefer the elevator route, so I'll probably make, like, if I PB it again, like, my next PB, I'll probably spend some time and make an elevator step route. Oh yeah, of course it's more exciting, yeah. That's pretty funny, Aji. Do like the Final Fantasy cards get their own mana-looking cards? Like, I could see, like, the Zalem Swamp being the black cards or whatever. Like, I know the mana cards typically have some nice artwork to them, but I'm wondering if they would do, like, mana... Yeah, that's pretty cool. Midgar is a unique land. It's definitely fucking unique, that's for sure. I mean, of all the things, of, like, all the bad words that are used in the modern language, like, retard is not that bad. Like, as long as you're using it in its proper form, it's really not that bad, in my opinion. It's just a product of its time, but definitely not cancelable. I think in this day and age, even in this day and age. Oh yeah, I'll bet. I mean, the art, like, Final Fantasy has such great choices of artwork possibilities, so... My favorite part of the game in a normal playthrough Well, I mean, if we're talking about just my favorite part of the game, I'm a heavy story and lore nerd, so the live stream cutscene is my favorite part of the game. But if we're talking like an actual like area of actual things going on, probably like the whole portion from Cosmo all the way to the temple, just like it is in the speedrun for me. That whole section is just so much fun. And it has like the hardest bosses and somewhat of a little bit of a gauntlet, you know? That is true. I don't think I've actually called anybody who is actually has mental deficiencies and any kind of mental disorder a retard. I don't think I've ever used that word for somebody with actual mental illness or a mental disorder, you know? I think that's where you kind of maybe get to offensive, is if you call someone with an actual mental disorder a retard. I think that can be interpreted for sure as actually being like a slur. But I mean, just like, you have to be some really sick son of a bitch to even, like, for someone who has like a mental illness to just be like that bad to them, you know? I don't know. I don't think it's that difficult to be kind to other people, even if you might not like them, you know? I like this idiot, just like, we don't say anything and he gives us a key card. Like, thanks, dude. Like, what a dumbass. I honestly don't... I might be very lucky and fortunate in the place where I live, because I have never, like, all these incidents you see on, like, TikTok and shit of just crazy, like, Karens or just people being awful to each other in public. I don't think I've ever witnessed that once in my life. In my entire life, I don't think I have. I have never seen the F word, the FAG word used to describe somebody as retarded. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Like, the F word was definitely used more in middle school and high school in my time, but even by then, we just kind of went like, yeah, we're gonna stop using that word. We're just gonna stop using that word. Gay. Just like, that's so gay. Yeah, no, gay was used a lot, but it's, uh-oh, lost a little steps there because I'm not thinking, but we're still fine. I know how to fix it. We're okay. I mean, but I don't even know if they actually use it in that way anymore. I don't know. I'm not from the UK. Someone from the from UK would actually have to talk about that, because I don't know. Like, we kind of have a global language now because of the internet, you know? The internet, and with America's influence just on the rest of society and movies and television, you know, we kind of have a global language at this point. With some exceptions, of course, but we're basically in a global language society, I think. English surpassed Mandarin? Yeah, I'm not surprised. That is also possible, Cheese, because let's be honest, the youngsters in this day and age are very rude. At least compared to the youngsters from my generation, definitely a lot more rude than when I was growing up. But these kids have also, like, been exposed to so many things so early in their life that they're desensitized to almost everything. And that is kind of a dangerous thing because social media in itself is toxic. Well, I'm 37 or 38. I don't fucking remember. I think I'll be 38 this year. Yeah, I'll be 38 this year. I'm December 87. I'm literally the oldest 87 you can really get, December 30th, 1987. So, yeah, anyone who's born in 1987 is probably older than me. Unless somehow you managed a December 31st birthday. Yes, I'm not the oldest one here. I'm just kidding. Woo-wee! January 87? Fucking old, man. No, just kidding. Just fucking oldie. No, it's all good. You know what? Look, I'm gonna say it. We grew up with, like, we were spoiled growing up. The best shows, best little kid shows, cartoon shows, best just best everything. Video games were all, like, just almost all of them were bangers in our day. You know, we got spoiled by some shit, okay? Oh, dude, arcades, man. Some of those, We were talking about arcade cabinets the other day. I would love, like, if I could have arcade cabinets in my house, I'd have House of the Dead, Area 51, The Simpsons beat 'em up, X-Men beat 'em up, and Time Crisis 2. Give me those 5. Bro, I played the shit out of Area 51. It was my go-to anytime we went to, like, Laser Star. So there was a laser tag place right down the street called Laser Star, and it had laser tag and arcade. So good, man. Yeah. Bro, as soon as you get, like, the shotgun, just GG, man. Fucking GG in Area 51. Give me that shotgun, bang, 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 done. You get that auto shotty for the boss fights? Oh, man. There's a Saturn version of House of the Dead? That just sounds horrible. No, Area 51, I'm sorry. Area 51 had a Saturn version? No fucking way. No way it was a PlayStation 1 game. No fucking way. No goddamn way. No fucking way. I'm pretty sure House of the Dead was a Sega arcade, yeah? I'm pretty sure most arcade cabinets were Sega. I want to say. Like, I don't know why, but I just remember almost every arcade cabinet was Sega. At least Sega something. I don't know. Well, yeah, House of the Dead was so much better as an arcade game because you had light guns. You had the light guns. Like, bang, 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 reload, reload, bang, 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 bang. It's just fucking sick as like a 12-year-old. Yeah, that would be the arcade game just on PS1. That's insane. I might have to look at that someday. Just be like, all right, let's take a look at how shitty this is. House of the Dead. Now, here's the real question: was every arcade cabinet House of the Dead 2? Because I don't know if I ever saw House of the Dead 1 arcade cabinet. I could be wrong, but I don't even remember House of the Dead 1. I felt like it was always House of the Dead 2. Just like Street Fighter 2. Yes, there was a Street Fighter game on like the 3DO or something, but it was fucking garbage. And nobody remembers Street Fighter 1. How's it going, Eldraken? Good fight. Dude, fuck the damn Oilers. I hate them so much. You see the fucking cheap shot Bouchard did to Rope Hintz? Like, I'm sorry. That fucking Oilers are trash, dude. That fucking dirty team doesn't deserve to win a damn thing. Whoever it fucking was, I thought... Someone said, no, there was one today that was Bouchard. No, I saw it on Twitter earlier today. Like a little clip of Bouchard doing the same fucking thing when they were going off for a line change or something. When the whistle was even fucking blown. Love tap, fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck you, dude. That's some Homer fucking shit right there, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking Homer. Jesus Christ. Yeah, honestly, I need the Panthers to whoop the shit out of the Oilers. Like, fucking dirty team against dirty team. I hate it. I honestly hate it. Like, Sam Bennett gets rewarded again for taking out another goalie, you know? Yeah, for the Marchand trade, yeah, Yeah, as if Florida didn't need more rats. They get the king rat. Like, if there was a hierarchy of rats in the entirety of the NHL, it's like Brad Marchand is the king, and then it's like Sean Avery and a bunch of other rats are just his minions, but good lord. And the funny thing about Brad Marchand is that he fucking looks like a rat. He is a rat and he looks like a fucking rat. Yeah, I fucking said it. Love tap, fuck you. Fucking Homer. I don't even like the Dallas Stars. Well, of course he's gonna produce when he's playing on the third fucking line. That's called depth. Christ. Like, honestly, the Kings should have beaten the Oilers. But again, the Oilers are a dirty team, so, you know, but the Kings should have won. They should have eliminated them in 5. But no. But the Oilers are a dirty fucking team. Like, oh my god. I hate him so much. Like, it would be a good story for, like, oh yeah, Connor McDavid, the best player in the world, if his fucking team wasn't dirty as shit. Fucking trash. Alright. It's been an okay Midgar so far. Midgar. I'm not gonna say Midgar. I don't give a shit. I can't do that. No, Midgar. Fucking Midgar. Midgar. Alright. Not a fucking pirate. I don't really hate any Canadian hockey team except for the Oilers. My favorite East Coast team, like my second team that I root for, is the Toronto Maple Leafs. That's a Canadian team. And the reason I root for the Toronto Maple Leafs is, simply put, the series that really got me into hockey was the Gretzky-Gilmore pop band series back in, like, is that 93? I want to say, like, I would have been 6? Something like that. That was like 93, wasn't it? 94? Somewhere around there. I think it was like 93. But that series, oh man, Felix Potvin was my favorite goalie. Just, Felix Potvin, Kelly Rudy, Doug Gilmore, fucking Wayne Gretzky. Oh god, what a time to be a kid watching hockey. So yeah, that made me adopt Toronto as my second favorite team. Am I still a Kings fan? I'm wearing a Kings fucking sweater. I'm wearing a Kings fucking hat. I would say so. Till I die. Till I die. Oh, don't even... Stop it. Stop it, Eldragon. Just stop it. Like, just stop it. They are not just chippy, they are dirty. Just stop it. You can acknowledge it and it's fine. If the Kings were as dirty as the Oilers and the Panthers are, I would acknowledge it and say, hey, they're my team, but boy, are they dirty as fuck. Oilers and Panthers are equivalent on their dirtiness. They are dirty teams. They are not just chippy. I don't even care about losing to them 4 times. It's just I just don't like the playoff format. It's just stupid. Like, it's so boring. And legitimately, y'all didn't deserve to win that series against the Kings, objectively speaking. But it is what it is. The refs find the whistle when it's convenient. But they miss, like, every dirty play that the Oilers do. Whatever. Who gives a shit? Oh, yeah, the Kings deserve to win. They should have won. Game 3 was a fucking shoo-in. It should have been, at least. It don't matter. They didn't win. But it is funny to see the Kings do the best against the Oilers, and the Leafs did the best against the Panthers. Like, the Golden Knights got fucking spanked. Just... Yeah, but yeah, the playoff format needs to go back to 1 through 8 on each conference, because this is just stupid. Like, the Kings and the Oilers should not have met in the first round. They should have met in the second round, if anything, or the conference finals. I mean, the Hurricanes just don't match up well against a team like the Panthers. And again, a lot of that is the dirty play of the Panthers and just how they play. Like, the refs are calling more than they used to, but they're still not calling everything that they should. If they're gonna call it, call it. If you're not, don't. But don't be so fucking confusing and bipolar about it. You know, like, Sam Bennett should not be playing in the playoffs right now for, like, his elbow to Stolars in game 1 of the Toronto Maple Leaf series. Like, I'm sorry. There's just no other way around it. He shouldn't be playing. No, as someone who is objectively neutral in that regard, that's at least a 2 or 3 game suspension. You can't keep rewarding Sam Bennett every fucking playoff series when he injures a goalie. He did that last year. He's done it almost every year he's been in the playoffs. He injures the other team's goalie. Whoopsie! My elbow just happened to make contact with the back of his head. What can I do? No, it's a pattern of behavior. He should be out. It happens. Yeah, to Sam Bennett it happens more than any other player in the league. Yeah, it happens. You know, if a murder occurs in this guy's neighborhood every year, well, it happens. You know? It just happens. Yeah, master of accidentally on purpose, yeah. Which means it's not an accident, you know? Christ. Like, accidentally on purpose is so fucking bad. I just don't like dirty players. Like, I would, if the Kings ever had, like the Kings had Marty McSorley. I was too young to know of what Marty McSorley was. And he was an objectively dirty player, but he, like, goodness. I would not sit there and go, oh yeah, no. You know, the guy's head was just in the way of his stick. You know, when he did that, like, I don't know what it was, like, I think it was Carter? He just smacked a dude in the back of the head or the side of the head with a stick, I think. You know. Was that Brashear? That was Brashear, right? No, McSorley was... He wasn't dirty until he was, honestly. He just one day woke up and became dirty as fuck, and I think that was the last game he ever played in the NHL, if I remember. So, I mean, he paid for it. He didn't get rewarded for it, like the modern NHL players are getting rewarded for this stuff, you know? And that's just disturbing to me. Is he still suspended? Yeah. Like, suspended for life. Yeah, that's called being, like, you know, you're banned for life. Well, like, Marty McSorley and that ilk, they were enforcers, but they weren't inherently dirty, except that one guy that was a Capital. I always forget his name, but there was a Capital enforcer that was very dirty. I don't remember his name, though. Like I said, this was before I really started watching hockey a lot. Yeah, Dale Hunter, that piece of shit. Yeah, Dale fucking Hunter was dirty, yeah. Yes, Deadeye, he has killed me before. If he crits more than once, then I'm dead, yeah. He crit me once there and I was at 49 HP. And he does about 50, 60-ish per shot, typically, so, yeah. If he crits twice, you're dead. I've had a few runs and a Rufus crits. It's not that common, but when it does happen, you just kind of got to throw your hands up and go, well, Rufus got it one time, you know, he got me. You know, you just kind of got to give... It's like when you lose to Glass Joe in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Well, Glass Joe had to beat somebody sometime. He had to get his one win out of his 100 fights somewhere. I guess it has to be me this time. I have seen people lose to Glass Joe. There's 3 of them! You got him! Die, get away. Perfect. Dude, where's the 3rd biker? What's going on here? There you are! Took him a while to get here. That was like 10, 15 seconds. Yeah, I mean, once you get to, like, Sandman, Macho Man, and Tyson, you can lose. Obviously, Tyson is hard. Macho Man has some annoying patterns. Sandman also has some annoying patterns. That is an unfinished business for some days, trying to beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I don't think I've ever actually beaten it. I've gotten to Tyson many, many times. I don't think I've ever beaten him. Yeah, I've never owned a Wii. Well, I do have a Wii, but I only have Mario Kart on it, and I bought it, like... I bought the Mario Kart bundle, like, so long ago. It's the only game I have for the fucking system. Yeah, I never had Super Punch-Out. I have watched speedruns of it, but, like, this is gonna sound weird. I kind of don't like the graphics of, like, the modern ones. I don't know why. I just love the way the NES one looks. I don't know. It's weird. I know it's weird, but there's just something special about OG Punch-Out. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good for it. Like, the more modern releases are a little maybe they're just a little too cartoony for my taste. And that's not to say, like, the NES doesn't look, you know, it's 8-bit, but it looks more realistic than Super Punch-Out and Wii Punch-Out and all that stuff. I don't know. What up, Panarius? How you doing, man? Nice. I hope you succeed in your drug business. Don't clip that. I mean, it do be that way, Gold Salsa. It do be that way. Good. I'm glad it's fun. Well, the thing about, like, NES Punch-Out is the characters all look like real people, if that makes sense. Like the pixels, like the sprites that they made look really good. Where in, like, Super Punch-Out, it's just more cartoony, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously. And, I mean, like, let me ask a question. Did the sequel Punch-Outs ever do, like, Mike Tyson again? Or maybe that's also why. Maybe it was just so special that it was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Not the Wii? I don't think the Super Punch-Out had him either. So I think that might also be part of why? Yeah, the Mr. Dream. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, that bullshit. I think there's just something special about it's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And you could still do that game today and people would be hyped about Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a generic boxing game if you don't have Mike Tyson in there. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb, maybe I'm wrong, but I think there's just something special about it being fucking Mike Tyson, you know? Alright, good. Yeah, but let's be honest, canceling hasn't been as prominent or as popular as it has been in the last, like, decade or so. Like, canceling is such a culture now compared to before. I'd be bitter too, honestly. Yeah, I'm glad I have a copy of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, honestly. Yeah. Oh, well, actually, I think there was some domestic charges against Mike, wasn't there? I think there was some domestic violence stuff for Mike, right? Kanye deserves every single thing that's happened to him. And God, you know, I don't know whether to feel bad for her or just laugh at his wife, his new wife. Like, just, you see all those pictures of the shit she wears out? Like, if she's all for this and is just happy as a clam, great. Whatever. But sweet baby Jesus. No, not ex-wife. Wait, did they get divorced or, like, the new one? The new one. Like, the new one? The one who's been prancing out naked everywhere? What? When did that happen? Oh, no, he's gone fucking nuts. Yeah. What red carpet shit? What the fuck? I'm so confused. What's up, Bobo? Like, honestly, I hope she gets hers, dude. I hope she gets whatever was worth that fucking relationship. Whatever that is. Kanye has legit gone insane. Well, I mean, she's been naked basically in public everywhere they've gone to. Like, every single time I see on Twitter, like, here's Kanye's wife in whatever place, and, like, I think she was just wearing fishnets. Like, literally just wearing fishnets. And I'm sitting there going, like, You're just naked wearing a fishnet. Like, that's it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about this. This is public nudity. I don't know what country they were in. They were in a different country when I saw that post. I'm just sitting there going, what the fuck is going on? Bro, like, I don't know. I'm just saying, the guy is fucking nuts. Like, Kanye is just fucking nuts. He's out of his damn mind. Like, honestly, it should be illegal if he's putting her through that, which it is. If he's, like, forcing her to do that, and if she has proof of that, he could pay a lot for that. Because that is just, that's fucking illegal. You know? Like, that's legitimately illegal to do to somebody. You know? Wife, kid, whatever the fuck. Don't matter. Stranger? It doesn't... That's illegal shit, dude. If she likes it, fuck it. Who cares? If she likes prancing around, showing off her birthday suit everywhere, fine. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. It's whatever she wants to do. As long as she's not violating any public indecency laws, which clearly I think she is. I'm just saying. Like, she probably just had a come to Jesus moment, literally, and was like, what the fuck am I doing? This ain't worth it. It ain't worth shit. You know she's gonna make like $1 billion with interviews and documentaries about the insanity of Kanye West. She's gonna make a fucking killing spilling the beans on being married to the guy that lasts like 2 years. He what? Huh? He what? You wanna run? Wait, what? Huh? You wanna run that by me again? Okay, so Kanye really is a gay fish. That's Kanye, right? The gay fish? Yeah, he's a gay fish. Till I was 14? He's a gay fish. Kanye's legitimately a gay fish. He needs to embrace it and move on with his life. He's gay. He's a gay fish. Bye. Whatever. It could be bye. It's fine. He truly is bi fish. It's just obviously funnier to call him a gay fish because of the whole South Park thing, but you know. Bi fish is fine too. Fucking weird ass guy. Why is it that the ones with all the money are fucking crazy? Like, I genuinely wonder, like, if I all of a sudden got, like, a shit ton of money, am I just gonna turn crazy? I mean, crazier than I already am, okay? Let's be clear about that, alright? Like, I don't know, it just feels like people with all the fucking money in the world are just fucking nuts. Yeah. Last thing you saw was the Will Smith slap? Jesus. I mean, I think if he was forced to do it, I don't think he'd make a fucking song about it. I don't know. Like, that's a whole nother meta level of shit. Like, I would... Listen, okay? Unless there's, like, video evidence, which he was 14 or something, or up till he was 14, apparently. I don't think there's much video evidence back in that time period. So, you just go on denying that the rest of your life. It's your word against his. Who the fuck cares? But making a whole rap song about it, that's a, you know. He did not. God bless it. I mean, shit. Kanye could probably be getting away with a defamation lawsuit of, like, this guy keeps defaming me saying I sucked his dick, you know, until I was 14. There's no evidence of that. I did not do that. I did not suck his wiener. Ever. You know? My lips never touched that man's junk. I don't know, man. You know what? I'm not gonna look for any kind of excuse for Kanye. The dude's insane. Fuck him. He needs help. Legitimate help. He has lost his marbles. Like, honest, here's where I knew that Kanye was nuts, okay? This is the moment I knew Kanye was nuts. And you're gonna laugh, but I'm proven right, okay? Is when he made that stupid music video for Bound. And it was just like him and Kim Kardashian in sexy, you know, barely any clothing on a motorcycle. That moment, I'm like, he's fucking crazy. Just something about that music video, I'm like, this guy's certifiably insane. I don't even know who Lil Pump is. You know what? I can't even claim to know anything about Kanye's music except for that stupid music video that I got forced to watch by my stream against my will. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I think the story of how I saw that music video is because, back when we were doing, like, song requests, back when we were able to do song requests on Twitch, I think I remember either Taylor or someone doing the spoof song of Bound. Like, Bound, like, just the, there was I think it was, like, oh, what's his name? The chubby guy with the potheads. Fuck. How do I forget the name? Norman Osborn's kid. Fuck. In the movies. No. God bless it. How am I forgetting this right now? James Franco and Seth Rogen, thank you. Yes, James Franco and Seth Rogen did that music video, right? So I think I saw that music video, what the fuck is this? I said it's a parody of Kanye West song. I'm like, okay, what's the Kanye West song? And then there it is. So, my stream made me watch that shit. Fucking A. Any other bases we need to cover before the night is over? Because the run could end any time now. We could have a death at Bottomswell, Materia Keeper, or whatever. So we might as well get all of our topics out while we can. What happened with James Franco? Like for a moment, like for a brief moment in time, he was the shit. Like legitimately, and then it just turned on a dime. Like, I don't even know what happened. Like, one moment he's like the greatest thing ever, and then fuck James Franco, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? I'm just sitting here like deer in the headlights. What the fuck just happened? He what? Students? When was he a fucking teacher? Oh, Jesus. Spider-Man 3 was fine. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. An actor school, and he predded on the women. Oh my god. Great. Okay, well that explains that and why I didn't hear about it. Great. Awesome. Well, I guess it's better he has vanished from Hollywood now. For the most part. I think he's gone. I don't think I've seen him in anything in a long time. It's good. Fucking like I said, people, like the rich people, fucking crazy. All fucking crazy. Like, I think we talked about, like, last week, or, like during one of my last runs, that every fucking Hollywood chick is crazy. Like, every hot Hollywood chick is fucking crazy or something. You know? I don't think you have to be that insane to be an actor. I don't think you've got, like, there are so many examples of good people. Like, okay, if one day it comes out that Alan Rickman was like a pedophile, I might just lose my shit and become a hermit. I don't fucking know. Salma Hayek is there's definitely something insane about her. I agree with you, but there's gotta be something certifiable about her. There might not be. She might be the perfect specimen, but everything is Ben Affleck's fault. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, like Catherine Zeta-Jones is insane. Kate Beckinsale, even though she is so fucking hot in Underworld, is insane. You know? I'm gonna kill people with her chef. Yeah, Bonnie, yeah, there's a reason why Bonnie and Clyde was a fucking thing. I don't know, but just like, you know, Amber Heard, fucking crazy. Gwyneth Paltrow, fucking crazy. Cameron Diaz, insane. Ugh. Favorite Ben Affleck movie? Do I even have one? Let me think of any of the movies I've seen. Okay, Daredevil might be, because it wasn't horrible. Like, Daredevil was legitimately not terrible. That might be it. I've never seen Gone Girl. Isn't Gone Girl another J-Lo movie? Didn't he get memed on for that? I don't know. I haven't seen The Accountant. Oh god, then there's Pearl Harbor. Jesus Christ. What a fucking garbage movie. Favorite Jim Carrey movie? Oh, that one's tough. God, that one's really tough. Okay, the one I think is his best movie is The Truman Show. My favorite, like, just one that I can always just turn on and have a good time. Oh yeah, Charlize Theron. It would have to be Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls. It's just, I don't like The Mask. I don't. I actually hate The Mask. I don't know what it is. I can't stand the fucking mask. I don't like it. I don't know if it's Cameron Diaz. I just don't laugh at anything that Jim Carrey does in The Mask. Legitimately, I do not like The Mask. I don't know why. Dumb and Dumber is so good. It is so good, but I also look at that more as a buddy comedy with Jeff Daniels is just as funny in that. Like, Jeff Daniels and Jim Carrey are equal in that movie. To me. All right? Ace Ventura and Ace Ventura 2 When Nature Calls. Like, most Jim Carrey movies, he's carrying. He's carrying the funny. Like Liar Liar. Hilarious movie. I fucking love Liar Liar. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. But again, he carries that fucking film. I would recommend everyone, if you haven't seen Liar Liar, you need to go watch Liar Liar. It is so fucking funny. Me, Myself, and Irene is also very funny. I do like Me, Myself, and Irene. It is very funny. But again, so my favorite Jim Carrey movie would probably be Ace Ventura When Nature Calls. I do like The Cable Guy. I do. But I'm also weird. I don't think there's any movie of Jim Carrey's I dislike except The Mask. I even like The Number 23. And that's gonna sound fucking weird, especially if you're like, what the fuck is Number 23? It's objectively a bad movie, but I like it. So fuck you. Yeah. That movie was dog shit. See? That's the thing. You either like The Number 23 or go, this movie is dog shit. And honestly, The Number 23 is a movie where if you go, that movie's dog shit, I go, you're right. I can't argue against it. Whereas if you go like, oh, Ace Ventura, that's a dog shit movie. Yeah, well, you're a dog shit person. All right? You fucking, no, just not really. But like Number 23, I can't really go like, you're wrong and here's why. Nope, nope, objectively you're right. Dog shit movie, still like it. That's my professional review of the movie 23. Oh God. Oh, don't even bring up Adam Sandler. It's funny, like, Adam Sandler might be the only comedian I know that had, like, the triforce of back-to-back-to-back comedy movies. And then all of a sudden he just became the unfunniest person ever. Like, it was like Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison, and The Waterboy. Like, just back-to-back-to-back gold. And then it's just unfunny. Just absolutely unfunny. I think the movie that made me realize how unfunny Adam Sandler was Little Nicky. I'm just like, this is not funny. This is stupid. This has gone from funny to stupid. No, I did not like The Wedding Singer. Although, it's fine. It's just... It's definitely a starter role for him. Robin Williams shits on everyone. Robin Williams is my favorite thing of anything. Which is why it's so sad that he, you know, took his own life, obviously, but, you know. God, what was Big Daddy? Fuck. Was Big Daddy the one where... No, that was an Eddie Murphy movie. That one was actually funny. Daddy Daycare is what I was thinking of. That's actually a funny movie. Robin Williams is a great example of the tragedy of Hollywood, but he is also the best example of the glory of Hollywood. The World's Greatest Dad? I don't... It sounds familiar, but I don't think I ever watched it, no. Alright, Cheese, get some sleep, buddy. Good chats, good fun. Take it easy. Alright, now that Cheese is leaving, guys, you wanna... No, I'm just kidding. You wanna do some coke? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, Robin Williams is, like, probably my favorite comedian. It really did hurt me when he passed away. Obviously, he went out on his own, you know, he was getting Parkinson's. He went out on his own terms. I can't fault him for it, but man, just sucks. I wanted 30 more years with that guy. You know what I mean? I wanted 30 more years of Robin Williams. It just makes rewatching some movies hard. Like, you rewatch Jumanji, you rewatch some of the other great Robin Williams movies, Mrs. Doubtfire, other just... Hook especially. I think Hook is the hardest movie for me to watch because of Robin, but it's also one of my favorite movies. But it definitely does, like, I think... Patch Adams, see, here's the thing about Patch Adams. Because I know just how unauthentic to the real Patch Adams it is, and how much the real Patch Adams hates the movie and the portrayal, I can't like Patch Adams. I was gonna bring up 1 Hour Photo. Low-key, one of the most terrifying roles I've ever seen. It was so real, like, he nailed it. Like, he nailed that, oh my god. Like, the character he plays in 1 Hour Photo is so realistic that it's that terrifying. So yeah, I love 1 Hour Photo, low-key. Damn. No poison yet. Oh, he's focus firing Cloud. This could be a problem. Okay, we're all right. We're all right. If we didn't get that poison, it would start getting a little dicey. Robin Williams playing a villain doesn't really, you know, it's not really his thing. But he did a damn good job of it. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It was average. It's okay. Not saving time, not really losing time. All good. I'm going as long as I can, man. No sleepies. Jack Black is Kate Sith. The voice of Kate Sith. Palmer's not bad. Palmer is not bad. Oddly, though, his bandmate would be better for Palmer. Low-key, best Jack Black movie is School of Rock. And again, I hate kids in movies and TV shows and anime. School of Rock is legit good. Nacho Libre, I can't take that movie seriously. But I mean, that's the point. You're not supposed to take it seriously. I don't think you're supposed to take almost any movie he's in seriously. Like, what was the fucking movie he was in? Gulliver's Travels? And it's like, bro, this is so stupid. What the fuck? Like, who was asking for this movie? I don't think it made a dime in the box office. I don't even know. But it's like, what is this? Like, whose brain idea, whose brain trust came up with this? Oh, and Princess Bride for sure. Men in Tights, I'm gonna be honest, not a fan of it. Really not a fan of it, but there's it's still funny, but I don't know. It's almost too stupid. But definitely in Princess Bride. Like, Princess Bride is just a perfect movie. It's my favorite movie. It's the perfect movie. It's the best movie ever made. Fuck you. Fuck you if you disagree. Jack Black as Tifa? That's stupid. That's some Clarith shit right there, dude. You know, there's something I gotta point out during that cutscene that maybe people don't even look at. But there's like a really fast-moving thing in that cutscene. I don't even know what it is, but it moves super, super fucking fast. I don't know if you guys ever look at it. So I'll point it out next time. It's, okay, if you want to go back and look, Deadeye Soldier, it's blue. It's a blue, fast-moving thing on the runway. I still, to this day, don't know what the fuck it is. I think I would have to watch it in slow motion to even get a guess. Damn, I should have taken my contacts out before we started. I'll have to do that during a longer cutscene. Eyes are starting to get A little annoyed with my contact lenses. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. It zooms. It's like, what the fuck is that? It's like it's like Captain Falcon's F-Zero racer or something. You know, just, you know, what the fuck is that? It's moving so fast. All right, well, good starting TV rating. Nice. I mean, I don't know if there is a way to know what it is. Like, it's something from a cutscene. I don't think there would be any way to identify what it's supposed to be. It's just something that I've always, like, looked at, like, what is that? Because it's moving faster than anything in this game ever could. Like, it's so crazy. Ow, I just banged my knee. That hurt. Ow. Oh, oh, the funny bone. Oh. I didn't even make it hard! Owie! Owie! Ow! Why? Oh. Okay. Alright, it's healing. Ow, that was just... Ow. Okay. Oh. Oh. Why does that spot exist on the human body? How's it going, to soccer? Excuse me. It's like, you know, when you bang your elbow or you just barely knock your knee, it's like you don't even need to hit it hard, it just, owie! Okay, wait, whoa. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Alright, now that my knee is fully recovered, we can stop whining about it. Yep, good. 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 Oh, dude, we all want part 3 to be here already, yeah. But I'm really looking forward to it with how good Remake was and then how amazing Rebirth was. Bro, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I swear to God, it better not come out for PS6. Like, I do not want to have to buy a new console just to play part 3. No fucking way. Not in this economy. I mean, I don't want to play it on PC either. Like, I want to play it on a console. Like, if it's comes out for PS5, yay. Please come out for PS5. Wrong button. Doesn't matter. Well, we're losing time on this one. This is a slow parade. Or slow send-off, I should say. Oh God, gag me. Fucking switch to... Oh, Jesus. No, I think we did a fundraiser for it. We did a stream fundraiser for the God of War bundle. So, birthday gift from y'all. God, don't even remind me to that fucking... No, they trolled? No, they trolled the moment they pulled out that PS3 tech demo of FF7. That was the beginning of the trollage. That moment, I'll never forget that moment in my life. That was the beginning of Square Enix trolling us. It was that goddamn tech demo for the PS3. I don't think there was a PS2 one, no. There wasn't a PS2 one as far as I know. That fucking tech demo, man. Lost our collective minds. And like, oh, no. We were just showing you what it could look like if we did do it on the PS3. Why FF7? Why make a tech demo for a game you weren't gonna make? Explain that one to me, Square! I'm still not over it! I don't care if you're, like, releasing Remake and Rebirth. Fuck you for that shit. Goddamn, those were brain cells I'll never get back. When I lost my mind during that. And trust me, I need all the brain cells I can right now. I need to keep those right here in my noggin. What little I have. I don't think they're gonna change it up. Like, it's literally gonna be built on Rebirth's, basically built on Rebirth's foundation, I think. Okay. Here we go. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Let's go. Reused assets? Oh, Jesus. I just feel so bad that they used up Reunion for the Crisis Core re-release. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. And they did say we're gonna be able to freely fly around with the airship, so that's the part that they're working on delivering the most, because they know that's gonna be the hardest part and maybe not one of the most anticipated, but from a technical standpoint, a technical achievement standpoint, and from a player expectation standpoint, it is the one that they would get most visibly the most disappointment from if they don't deliver on that. I did beat Expedition 33, yeah. I don't know how they're gonna pull it off, but they did say you're gonna be freely flying the Highwind around, so. Yeah, it's kind of like Grand Theft Auto in that regard, right? Where the whole place is loaded, you're just flying through and then it, like, loads in fully or something? I don't know. I don't know how all that works. I'm not a game developer, but I am very excited for part 3. Give me a double. Give me a double. No. We need limit breaks. We need limit breaks. That's the other thing, is fighting the weapons is gotta be, like, amazing. Okay, she is not helping me at all. Bro, I got one fucking Braver, and that was the initial Braver. It is a really fast fight, but great googly moogly, am I gonna lose time later trying to farm this fucking limit break? I've got to do 4 Bravers before Red Dragon. So we're probably gonna lose time on the enemy skill laser split by quite a lot, because that's the only place I'm really gonna be able to farm this. Am I into Pokemon? I mean, I like Gen 1 and Gen 2. I wouldn't say I'm into Pokemon as much as I used to be, but there was a time where I enjoyed the Pokemans. You know? Good old Pokemans. I haven't played any. Like, I would probably play if they finally came out with like a Pokemon MMO where you could just like play a game with other trainers, battle other people if you want online, you know, have clans or whatever. You could catch every Pokemon that exists in the world. Like, I don't know, a Pokemon MMO would be kind of fun to an extent. But yeah, I haven't played a new Pokemon game ever, really. I think Sapphire Weapon would be a fight where we help keep them in place while they load the cannon, maybe? Yeah, no, Diamond Weapon existed in the Japanese version. You just didn't fight him. It was just the cutscene. But you didn't fight him. I think the only weapon you fight in the original Japanese version is Ultimate Weapon. Yeah, I think that's the only weapon fight in the original, yeah. I don't think there is a Pokemon MMO now. Not an official one. I would know about it. There was like Poke MMO that got shut down. I was a part of that for a little bit. I actually made my sprite, my in-game sprite, the Joker. It was pretty cool. Yeah, so no, the international release and the US release introduced the Diamond Weapon boss fight, the Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon boss fight. So yeah. Yeah, there was an unofficial Poke MMO that I played for a bit, and that was fun. I enjoyed that, but it got shut down. Like, it got shut down so quickly. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I mean, I don't remember if there was a problem with hacking, but, you know, it was fun. It was a cool concept. It got shut down. Meh. The only ROM hack I want to play is one where I guess you can play as Team Rocket. Like, I think it was Exit that was telling me about this, that there's a ROM hack where you can play as a Team Rocket member. That sounds pretty cool. I might try to play that at some point. It'd be something where I would be debating if I want to play it on stream, though, and that's my issue. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like in video games being a villain. I like being able to pretend to be a villain because it's just so different from my normal personality that it's enjoyable and fun. And not enough games let you just be the villain. It's probably why I liked Knights of the Old Republic so much and doing the dark side stuff in Knights of the Old Republic, because it was just so fucking fun. And then there's some games where I can't be a bad guy. Like, it's just, some of the choices in some of the games are just too evil, even for me to pretend. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, the competitive team building of Pokemon does not interest me in the slightest. Like, I would be more interested in playing with a theme, like I'm a dragon trainer, like, or I'm a fire trainer, what have you, you know, than making the best Pokemon team, right? Imperial Sniper? From like, that's from the Old Republic MMO, right? Yeah, the Old Republic MMO was also really good in that regard. I love playing a darkside user and corrupting, God, what's her name? Jaisa? The hot Jedi chick. We banged a lot. I'm just gonna say that. I tap that shit all day, every day, y'all. I tell you what. Yeah, like, little themes are fun. I also do, like, legendary Pokemon playthroughs, shit like that, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. 6, 7. Valknut. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, if only KOTOR 2 was a better game overall. It does have some fucked up shit. Now, Darth Nihilus in that game is probably one of the coolest, if not the coolest, dark side users that's ever been portrayed in anything. Like, his voice, his character, just his lore itself is really fucking fascinating. Like, Darth Nihilus is just a really fucking fun Sith Lord. I do like, Darth Nihilus is probably my second favorite Sith Lord behind Darth Vader, like, without a doubt. Like, Darth Nihilus is the Star Wars example of a one-trick pony. That's a right arm steal, let's fucking go. Like, he has one move, Force Drain. If you can resist his Force Drain, he's fucked. But he is also the greatest user of Force Drain in all of Star Wars lore. He can drain planets. He can Force Drain anything and everything except you. In the story of KOTOR 2, you're like the only person that can resist his Force Drain. And that's why you beat him. But he's just such a cool character. Oh my god, little invisible wall there, that's fine. Okay, let's mosey. Alright, okay, while we're doing this little cutscene, I'm gonna take my contacts out. And put my glasses on, because my eyes are getting a little, you know, annoyed with my contacts. Oh, did they cancel it already? Jesus. KOTOR remake would have been sick. I would have wanted it. I would have played it on stream. It's the only Star Wars property I want them to redo. I just want KOTOR. I just want KOTOR. Just give me KOTOR. Give me an updated KOTOR, and I'll give you money. It's fine. I don't know what's wrong with this transactional arrangement. Just do it. Remake KOTOR, and I give you money. Easy, right? I think it's pretty easy. Shadows of the Empire? Isn't that the one where you're the fucking guy with a blaster? Isn't that just you're running around shooting things with a fucking blaster? Shadows of the Empire, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. You can do that in KOTOR if you really want to. You know. Problem? No. It's okay to like bad shit. It's fine. I'm not gonna say you can't like trash. It's fine. Bitch, please! Alright, be right back while I take out my contacts. Okay, that's better. That's much better. Hey, I ain't dogging on shit. I mean, I'll happily play Bloodborne for the first time if they remaster it. I legit, I have never tried a blaster build in KOTOR. But if they did do the KOTOR remaster, I would definitely try it. It would just be something so funny about blastering Malik down. Like beating Darth Malik with a blaster. Pew, pew, pew. Bitch. No, didn't play any of the Jedi Fallen Order. Honestly, my Star Wars palette of video games, low-key and no joke, I rented Phantom Menace for the PlayStation from the game store like 3 times. Couldn't get very far in that game. I have beaten and done everything you can do in Star Wars Pod Racer for the N64. Then KOTOR, KOTOR 2, and the Old Republic. And that's the sum total of my Star Wars gaming. I have not watched Andor. It's on my list. It's on my list of shows to binge. I hear it's good, but boring, so it's perfect for me. I like the boring stuff that people don't like. Okay, why is... I'm trying to clean my glasses off. The FMV Star Wars game? You mean the arcade game? Like, okay. There was that, like, I never played it because I was too intimidated, but there was that, every time you would go in the arcade, there was that Star Wars game that you were dueling Darth Vader. Never played it. Never ever played it. I never saw anybody playing it. Like, legitimately, every time I was at the arcade, never fucking saw anyone play it. I'm gonna be honest. Never saw anybody give it a try. I think everybody was intimidated of that fucking game. Yeah, it's just an arcade game. I don't know if that's the whole game, or if it's like it just keeps replaying that scene as like the, like, you know, when you go to an arcade and it's just playing through, like, well, it's saying insert coins, you know, whatever, it's cycling through demo of the game or whatever, right? That's all I saw on that one, was just dueling Darth Vader. But I don't know if that's the whole fucking game. I don't think it is. I think you've got to go through the whole fucking game to get to that point. Like, I'm almost, and I'm having some remembering, like, I do think I had to do, like, I think I tried to play it once, and, like, the first level was Hoth or something, where you had to be in the ships and you're doing the didgeridoo around the dingle-dangles. I know what I said. I mean, it was that, but it was in the arcade. Like, obviously, it wasn't the N64 game where you're doing that, you know. But it's like, it was cycling through, I think it was, like, I think the arcade cabinet was Return of the Jedi, but it had, you know, some of the best scenes from Empire? I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness, there we go. Yeah. I mean, it's not just Shadow of the Empire. There's a few that did it, I think. Star Wars Rebel Assault? I don't know. There's a few games, I think, that did the attack on Hoth, because it's a very popular scene. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, and 4. But yeah. Those were the days, bro. Those were the days. Go to the arcade, see some shit. So, funny story. So, Darth Vader's my favorite Sith Lord, but when I was a kid, I didn't know it was called Darth. I thought it was Dark. So, when we played laser tag, my alias was Dark Vader. That is, I guess if you want to say what is my very first alias I have ever done, it's Dark Vader. That would be the very first time I ever put something that was not my own name as a representation of myself. Dark Vader playing laser tag. No, not Dart. Dark. Dark. With a K. K. I know. And then I started doing Shorty for a little bit. That was my first Counter-Strike alias, was just Shorty. So it was a little short back then. Arguably still short now. I had a whopping 5'8", 5'9". Then Hannibal Lecter was my first, like, real alias, and then I went to Carnage. And I've been Carnage for, like, 20 fucking years or longer, so yay. We did it. Oh dear. Come on, didgeridoodle. Okay, I'm ready to lose some time for these this enemy skill bullshit. Greets 1001. There's gotta be a story behind that. The Bay Harbor Butcher. That's a good one. That's a good one. Man, I miss Dexter. That was a good show for a while. AOL makes sense. And that's one. Alright. We still need to do 2 more. So I'm hoping we can make up some ground on, like, Palmer. I like greeting people. It is easy to get lost if you don't know the easy path. Because the game makes you, like, the game guides you to go out into the desert, pretty much, in a way. When the destination is, like, right there. So, it is very easy to get lost in there if you just don't have it, like, memorized on where the part is. Okay, I'm gonna say it. This part in Rebirth doesn't make any sense. Dine, how and why did they not only capture him, but then why put him all the way in a random building all the way across the desert? Like, I don't get that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. At least here, he's just right, like, he's in the neighborhood. He's, like, literally right in the fucking neighborhood. Owie. All right. Goody goody. Goody 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 goody. Yeah, little confusing for me, honestly. It's a choice, but very confusing. Also, I got a right arm today. Yay! Also, can I just say, very odd and out of character for our group of badasses to get, I want to say ambushed by a bunch of random thugs and get knocked out. Like, no. Well, he was, but then the whole, like, they tried to say it like they left him out there for Shinra to go collect. Which is fine, I guess, but still, why? Like, why? I don't know. I'm not gonna say the storytelling in Rebirth is absolutely flawless. The Corel section is weird. Not all of Corel, but, like, the stuff with Dine and us getting captured. I'm sorry, but no. Like, no. Like, just flat out no. Like, not captured. Like, I would believe it more if the party willingly gave themselves up to avoid fighting these people, and then Cloud did what he had to go do, then we got beat up by an ambush of thugs? What? No. No way. No fucking way. Cloud, Barrett, Tifa, Aerith, Red, all getting, like, we just got caught and beat up by these guys? No! No, I'm sorry, but no. That part's stupid. I'm gonna say it, that part's stupid. I didn't see that implication. I definitely didn't see that implication. I didn't gather that. It looked more like Cloud got knocked out like a little bitch by the guy with the bat. You know? Like, I'm like, what? Just, what? Huh? I mean, Yuffie was with us there too. How the fuck? No, literally, how the fuck did we lose to that group? Like, what? Weird. But it would definitely be more fitting to our group to just willingly give ourselves up to avoid confrontation and then do all the section that we had to do there, you know? Does she? Okay, maybe when we do our next playthrough, I'll just stand there and see what they say, if there's like some dialogue. Because it definitely didn't come across that way in my playthrough. I'm just sitting there going like, what? How? How did we? What? Like, what? Okay. Well, when we do our replay of Rebirth before Part 3 comes out, I'll try to remember that and just sit there for a little bit. Alright, we got white followed by blue, we got white followed by blue, white on the final war. We got white followed by blue, white followed by blue. Looks like white's gonna win, it's gonna be white that wins. Got it, dude. Boom, baby. Blue almost won. He was close for a moment. Alright. Alright, let's hope for no eggs. No egg encounters. Alright, no eggs today. Alright, just need one more. Dude, it's quite amazing. Big guard comes from random tentacle guys on the beach. I mean, yeah, like, I remember looking up in the guide and it would say, like, what enemies had enemy skills, and it's like, big guard. I'm like, okay, how do you get it? Manipulate. Okay. You do it, and you're like, holy shit, this is insane. Like, I guarantee, like, aside from those that maybe played their first playthrough following the guide, the strategy guide, nobody got big guard their first playthrough. Nobody tranquilized themselves until speedrunning was a thing. There's no way that people before speedrunning basically taught everybody to do this. That anybody was running sadness on their characters for 30% damage reduction. Because all it says is, makes the limit gauge go slower. They're like, oh no, we don't want that. We don't want the limit gauge to build up slower. That's all the game says. It doesn't say reduces damage taken. What? Now, granted, I'm sure there are some people that as soon as we got the manipulate materia, were just sitting there manipulating every fucking enemy known to mankind, seeing what they had, you know? The final trio bosses? Nah, dude, Demon's Gate wrecked my shit as a kid. My first game over, literally I had to restart my game because of Demon's Gate. I did a save right after Red Dragon. Didn't know you could go back into the painting room to level up. Did not know that. So I thought I was stuck. And so I had to restart my game, and then I prepared for Demon's Gate. But it is kind of ironic for me. I'm always up for hearing a funny story if it's actually funny. Well, Demon's Gate is the hardest boss in the whole game, and it's not even close. Carry Armor is one of the easiest bosses, or he's impossible. That's it. He's either impossible or easy. That's it. Final Fantasy IV, I could see a couple places to get stuck, or at least have the perception that you're stuck. Yeah, that does make sense. Demon's Gate in FF12 is an interesting version of that. Definitely, if you're not prepared, you're gonna die to that. Demon's Gate in FF4 is fucking rough. He's even rough in the speed. When I was speedrunning FF4, Demon's Gate might have been the hardest boss besides the final boss. But even then, the final boss isn't that bad because we over-level for that boss. So we don't over-level. We have to XP farm in FF4 speedrun, but we did not XP farm before fighting Demon's Gate. So, unironically, I think Demon's Gate in FF4 is the hardest boss in that speedrun. Why? Gotcha. You mean with like the license board and shit? I mean, it's basically just farming, like, but instead of running around and getting random encounters, you're just clearing areas over and over again. So it just visually was different. Yeah. Did we? I don't even remember. There was multipliers if you killed the same enemy over and over and over again. So yeah, you would farm areas and just kill that same enemy. FF12's weird. I don't think it's terrible, but it's definitely not one I ever want to play again. Even if we do another, like, Final Fantasy marathon, Square Enix marathon of some sort, not my favorite. It's just, you know, if you're gonna replay it, at least do the Zodiac Age version. That's actually decent. But yeah, FF12 is not my favorite by any means. I really don't want to play it again. I don't really ever want to play a game of 13 again. Zodiac Age was on PS2? I don't remember that, but maybe. Ten is okay. 10 is solid. I like 10. The story goes off the railings for me at the end, but overall 10 is one of my favorites. Because I've got the Zodiac Age for PS4. I've got the OG FF12 for PS2. So I don't know when the Zodiac Age came out. What up, K Extreme? Good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you again, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, was it the international version that was the Zodiac Age? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, 10 is a solid game. I think, honestly, for the first voice-acted Final Fantasy, it's amazing. They did a great job. So I give it brownie points or bonus points for that. I've been doing good, man, as best I can be anyway. Thank you for asking. In Japan only, yeah. Okay, so then the Zodiac Age, though, the Zodiac Age version came out for the PS4. Okay. Still not a huge 12 fan, even though Zodiac Age does make it a little bit better. Not a big fan of it. I don't know. Something about the battle system just irks me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Here we go. Demon's Gate is fairly early in the game. It's not even halfway, I think, but yeah. The Zodiac Age is, I mean, if you want to play 12, at least play through it once. Zodiac Age is worth playing, I'll say. But I don't ever want to play that game again if I can help it. Yes, this is the PlayStation 1 version. Come on, Tifa, shake those titties. Bounce them boobies. Oh no. Yeah, I have a, what's it called? A retro tink, like, upscaler. That's what it's called, an upscaler. Gandalf, if he cuts off his own head, would he be okay? I don't know. Okay, this is actually getting a little ridiculous. Not only have I not manipulated him once, he has not cast death sentence a single time in this whole thing. Jesus. I think worse things have happened to Gandalf in the Lord of the Rings lore, but I don't know. Oh my god. That was legitimately insane how much time I just lost there. Didn't even get an M tentacles. They fucked me so hard and didn't even buy me dinner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Didn't even have the courtesy. They just fucking jizzed all over my face without even the courtesy of calling it rain. Oh god damn it. I forgot to swap over the thing. Oh, he can become a dragon. Okay. I'm just gonna do that. Ba-boom! Alright, Johnny. Thanks, buddy. It's a daddy long leg. Alright. We got our cross slash learned. Okay, let's hope for not a completely worst RNG Geen attack again today. Seeing as how we already lost a minute and a half, basically, against the death sentence encounter. Jesus. Gandalf the White. Okay, here we go. He has more power as Gandalf the White, technically, but he also restrains himself. I think, like, some of the big displays of his power is when he shines the light to drive off the Nazgul. That's one of them. Like, Gandalf is, like, he's an interesting character because if he wanted to, he could literally just pretty much obliterate all of Sauron's army if he really wanted to. But he's kind of forbidden from doing that, in a way. He's not, like, supposed to do that. I think he does take a lot of damage from an elixir in Rebirth. I think we did that in Rebirth. He still took a lot of damage. Kind of like the ghost boss in Remake Part 1. Gets fucking shreked. A Space Marine could have handled the Balrog. Yeah, but who cares about hard? I'm sure. I mean, but there are no Space Marines in fucking Middle Earth, Captain Schmidt. What about Warhammer? Warhammer is not in Middle Earth. I know, I'm just saying. They're not in fucking Middle Earth. All right. Here we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Why can't we use a soft on him? Good question. Would be kind of nice. But maybe we need a super soft. I don't think it's ever explained in game, no. They don't really say why you can't cure it. Just that he got turned to stone and you're sitting there going like, I've got a soft right here. My guess would be he's been petrified for so long that if we used the soft, he would already be dead. He would just die or something. Like, somehow the petrification spell keeps him somewhat alive and still protecting the village. Seeing as how Bugenhagen says, he's still protecting the village even now. Really, old man? That fucking statue? Leave Tifa alone! think Aerith used a harp. I think she was just able to go through the sleeping forest because she's an ancient. I don't think there's anything about her using the harp. Because there is only one, you know, Earth harp or whatever it is. Lunar harp? I think it's lunar harp, right? Okay, let me... Okay, we got 41, so we only need 4. Okay, we got it. Here we go. Does it? Do they? That's interesting. Because how the fuck do we have one then? Okay, here we go. Okay, 94. We do 1 hit, and then we enemy skill her. Okay, that's 1 tick. Two tick. No, Western audiences would not have liked it. Here we go! So, the only real blight on the run so far was the Death Sentence enemy skill. Sorry, Captain Schmidt. You gotta be a sub if you want to spam links, bro. Bro.
I am the chosen one.
Dr. Octagon,
I'll just use my prime. Thank you, Captain Schmidt. Thank you, Captain Schmidt, for subbing to the channel for 14 months with Prime Gaming. Thank you for the support, dude. Commercial lol. Alright. Fucking gatekeeping, bro. Hey, gotta hustle somewhere, yo. Oh, gosh, sorry. Democracy! Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy! Yeah. That's a little strange, but I can see it. I'm partial to Phantom Menace just because of the lightsaber duel. It's just the best duel in all of Star Wars, so... yeah. The Geonosians are not bugs. Come on. Whatever. Fucking flying praying mantis things. I don't fucking know. Whatever they're called. Whatever planet they're fucking on. Yeah, he kills like this praying mantis thing, and then you've got the... like, they're on that planet, you know, where all the Jedi fight and most of them die, and there's all those, like, bug guys, the flying bug guys. Who stopped Sidious? I don't know what you mean by something new. I just did clear Obscure Exposition 33. I just did something new. Obi-Wan did not even fight Sidious. What? You're on crack cocaine! Cocaine. Yeah, he fights Grievous, yes. That is true. I'm like, Sidious? Only Yoda could fight Sidious and live. Honestly. Oh, she was indeed. AI text-to-speech? Yeah, what about it? The biggest stickers. Biggest. Dickus. A carry armor plushie? You're a sick person. You're a sick human being. Fuck. I'm gonna be so disappointed when Carry Armor is an easy boss in the remake part 3 too. Just like Demon's Gate was really disappointing in Rebirth. Is that something I see on my stream? Not really. Don't need AI text-to-speech spam going on. Besides, when I'm doing like FF7, I can't even hear any computer sound effects, so if people wanted to text-to-speech on stream, it would be for their own enjoyment. I wouldn't hear a thing. Have I hired a minstrel? Fuck no. Bravely brave Sir Robin, brave Sir Robin. Wouldn't that kind of defeat the purpose of AI text-to-speech? Okay, let's go for it. Damn it. Poison RNG has not been the best today. Oh my god. Do 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 do. I don't know. I don't think my audience would do that, honestly. I don't think that... Like, maybe if I grew to be, like, 400 or 500 people, but the people that watch my stream, I don't think would give a shit. I could be wrong, but I don't know. Oh god, what has Artosis done to be annoying? I love Artosis. How is he annoying? Yeah, but that's because that's kind of how Caleb's audience already is anyway. Yeah, I know, Bunin, but that's in a stream of 500 to 1,600 people. Gotcha. I don't know. I think that that would turn off a lot of people. Like I said, I think that would be for if my stream was bigger. I think that would turn off a lot of regulars too. I don't know. We'll see. It would be the same 5 people annoying the rest of them to the point where they leave. Like, no, that's not... My stream is not big enough for something that unhealthy. I mean, Rogue's pretty good, but definitely Maru. Personally, though, I don't know, like... StarCraft 2 has gone through so many different phases. I actually prefer a lot of the old Wings of Liberty games over Legacy of the Void, honestly. Cyril's not even the top 5. Like, he's definitely the best, foreigner in a long time. Don't get me wrong. But he's not even in the top 5. Cyril needs to go do some GSLs, honestly. He might be the only one who could actually win a GSL as a foreigner. No, it's not that low skill level in Wings of Liberty. It was just a different game. Metas were different, strategies were different, things were different. Oh yeah, macro play really took off when they increased the amount of workers you get at the start and the automatic drone micro or whatever. They took away the drone micro. All the fancy micro plays at the beginning of the game are thrown out the window. That's kind of unfortunate. I never liked that change. I think the games were so much more interesting with the variables of what could happen when you start off with 5 drones and you had to send them in yourself, you know. There was a lot more builds you could do. Oh, campaign's great. I loved it. You gotta buy all 3 games to do it though, but it's great. Like, they did a good job with the storytelling of StarCraft, I think. It does get a little weird at the end, so I'm not gonna spoil it, but, you know, you either love it or you hate it. The only change that I think was for the better was the whole Archon toilet. The fucking Archon toilet meta was so trash. Oh, Jesus. I'm glad that's gone, honestly, but it was funny. It was fucking hilarious. It was hilarious to watch. I giggle every time I watch an Archon toilet match. From back in the day. That shit was fucking hilarious. Kind of. The mod, like, not really, actually. Like, I literally just watched the DreamHack tournament, and Cyril's fucking Broodlords and Corruptors were all on top of each other. Like, no. Like, the way StarCraft 2's units work, they just group so fucking much in a tiny little space. Compared to Brood War units. It's, no. He would have gotten Archon Toilet 3 fucking different times, I watched. I mean, it's the same thing as they do it for Storms. It's the same fucking thing. He got hammered by classic storms because he just grouped them all up. So no, like, that's just how StarCraft 2 is. Like, he literally lost the match because he overbuilt Corruptors, but he had to because he got his Corruptors fucking stormed to death because he had them all stacked up. Again, Storm, like, it's the same fucking thing. Like, no. That's just how StarCraft 2 is. Death Balls is just the natural course of things. Players are not doing that. In the highest level, they're not doing that. Magic Box Muta. When was the last time you saw Muta used in anything competitive? Thanks, Panarius. I don't think I saw a single Muta made by Cyril in that entire tournament. Or Solar in the finals, even. I'm aware of it when you surround in different places. It doesn't mean they're doing it. Like, you're talking about a concept, but watch the best, arguably the best foreigner in the world, just have his Corruptors constantly grouped up to get stormed. In the semifinals of a major tournament. Like, it happens. To say that, oh, the players are so good, they're not going to let this happen. No, it happens all the time. Like, it happens in the GSL all the time. Yes, I know. You have to surround and be in different areas. I know that. They don't do that. That's not a thing that is being done right now. You can't magic box Corruptors. I mean, you maybe, but never seen anyone do it. You don't magic box Broodlords. They move too slow. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing. Storm is AoE, arguably the strongest AoE that exists in the entire matchup. Well, yes, in that matchup, but probably in the entire game. Come to think of it, I didn't even see a single Thor used by Maru, even when he went mech. Thor must be in a really shit unit right now. I don't think I've seen a Thor or a Muta used in a long time, actually. I mean, the only mech player of any note is Gumiho. And I don't even think I saw him use a Thor in the tournament. I could be wrong, but I don't remember him using a Thor. Knock on wood. Well, I mean, Maru just won DreamHack in a TVZ. Classic was the only Protoss. Oh, I don't remember who won the last GSL. I don't think it was a Protoss. Maybe it was. Protoss barely beat Cyril in the late game match. It was a one Broodlord versus one Archon. Honestly, if he didn't remake 18 Corruptors when he won the initial fight, he would have won that game hands down. So, I don't know. People always complain about something. But, I mean, Maru still won the DreamHack tournament pretty easily. He beat Solar 4-1 in the final. Alright. Yes, don't jinx it this time. I think Gary jinxed us last time. I think Gary jinxed us on Saturday. Like, I guarantee he beats Demon Gate. Demon Gate crits me, and then Gary disappears. Doesn't say a fucking word. Just like, bye! My work here is done! Pew! Come on, Mick Spielberg, don't be talking shit. Like I always said, you don't beat Demon's Gate. Demon Gate lets you pass. That's the level of strength Demon's Gate has. You don't beat him, he lets you pass. Here we go. Hey, C-Bar, thank you very much for subbing to the channel. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. You guys make my stream possible, like I said, so thank you so much. Alright. Supersonic could beat Gandalf. I don't know. Supersonic gets knocked out of his Oh. This fucking encounter. Okay, thank goodness it wasn't the pincer. I think Supersonic gets knocked out of his supersonicness too easily. Pardon me. Alright, here we go. Let's get in here. I never played FF7. No, I don't remember that. Definitely don't remember that. And motherfucker, it's Gandalf. Stop saying Gandalf. Like let's not be rude to the man, okay? Gandalf. Damn it. It's okay! I'm a limo driver! Whoa! What? Hey Harry, hey Lloyd. How was your day? No, you know, fell off the jetway again. I think he says like again, like this happened before. Like fell off the jetway again. I want a story of that one. Wait, what do you mean again? I'm pretty sure Ralph Bakshi did The Hobbit, not Avatar. Or did he do Lord of the Rings? Or did he do both? I don't remember. Swanson? Oh, here, Samsonite. I was way off. It's funny because he was right on Swanson. Huh. Let me Google this movie. Man, you're just a Gandalf hater, aren't you? I don't see anything called Ralph Bakshi's Avatar. I see Wizards. It says Wizards. Avatar is the protagonist of the animated cult classic Wizards. Get fucked. Okay, why does Google say 24 years later, Final Fantasy's biggest failure is actually much better than fans realize? Talking about the spirits within? What? What do you mean? Oh my god. I mean, I'll agree that Spirits Within is not even a bad movie, but for what we were expecting, it's fucking trash. If you go from, like, expectations to delivery, it's trash. Kind of like, No Man's Sky. But not as egregious. I mean, it didn't even do well in Japan, let's be honest. It was just... What they should have done is just done Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy VII the movie. Let's be honest. Like, that's it. Well, yeah, it forced the Square Enix merger. It was also made at the wrong time where CGI, while the CGI still looks good today, it just was way too expensive for, you know, if they literally would have waited just a little bit longer, they would have been able to make the same movie for much less money. I actually really like it. I like Spirits Within, but it's basically Alien Fern Gully. The premise is okay, but, you know, it's not for a big audience. Not for the budget it was in. Hello, Emmy, how are you? Like, it was just not, you know, not for the audience that it was gonna get and the budget that it cost. No. No. You think the tempo was like, ow! You just, you...
Hello.
Thank you for the follow, Emmy. Alright, here we go. Boss fight time. Okay. I'm doing good, Los Astos. How are you? How are you, sir? Okay, this should... It better put her in fucking critical. Yay. Alright, let's do it. Oh, hi, Mark. How's it going, Sliver? Nope, that's not a thing I can actually do. I am not able to refund Amazon Prime sub. I can't refund any sub, I don't believe. I don't think that's a thing. I mean, if you can look at something up, I can try it, but I don't think that's a thing I can do. Okay. I hope so too. Oh, okay. Multiple French-looking people at con. The cat who disappears. There's a cat that disappears? That doesn't ring a bell to me at all. Alright, it's time for Demon's Gate. Here we go. Let's see how today goes. Oh yeah, that cat. I think I do remember that. Now that you mention it. The fuck am I doing, dude? Okay, we're, let's do that. Okay, let's go. Good luck. I mean, you would lose too much time, Captain Schmidt, but that is a possibility for future runs, yeah. I mean, would it have been, Expedition 33? That's the most recent game that I can think of that had anything French in it. Alright. Owie! Okay. Alright. So far, it's okay. Okay, here we go. Starting the sequence. Cave-in should be okay. No whammies. Okay. Alright. Alright, here we go. No whammies. You asshole, fucking rush me. Okay. No, he missed! Oh, that's almost worse! Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, oh, shit! Oh! Ah! I was dead! dead if I didn't hit that. Holy shit. Oh my god. If I didn't hit that, I was dead. It was an all or nothing play. I had to do that. I had to do it. There was no other way, dude. What do you mean, why even death sentence? You have to. You do double damage with a death sentence. What do you mean? Actually, you do 4 times damage with a death sentence. Ooh, dude, man. Oh, when he, ooh. That was weird. That was rough. That was a rough situation. We got it though. Like honestly, if she didn't hit the death blow, we die. No, there's no it's not correlated to that. Tifa will like never crit a normal attack against Demon's Gate. It's I think it's happened like once in my entire life. What do you mean? Death sentence is the only reason we can do any damage to him. Well, Schizo could be a problem. I could fuck up on other things, but carry armor's one that I don't have a chance at. What do you mean, why do it? Okay, like I said, Tifa does 4 times her damage with Death Sentence, with Power Soul. If you don't Death Sentence her, she does no damage. What do you guys mean? If we didn't Death Sentence her, she would do like 300 damage. Like, what do you mean? God damn. Like, what do you mean, why Death Sentence? We have to. Ooh, boy. I can't believe that YOLO death blow hit, dude. That was so sick. Why bother with barrier? Fuck off. Why heal? Like, what is up with all these potions? Huh? Why high potions? What's up with that? I didn't even notice. Did Cloud get a limit break? Did he get a limit break? I have to pay attention really quickly when I open my menu to bring Sid into the party. Have I oh my god. Yes, we have to get the, well, we don't have to get the water ring, but yes, we're getting it. Like, there is a world where you're trying to make the most perfect run ever and YOLOing, like, everything, that you just don't bother getting the water ring and you save that little bit of time. But right now, no. No, he can't. Cross slash does like fucking nothing to Demon's Gate. Man, if Demon's Gate could get cross slashed, that would be something. That would be that would make that fight easy as shit. Because you would get 4, what you would do is you would cross slash him, you would get him, you would do 4 death blows, he'd be almost dead, and then when he wakes up from it, he would go back to do his demon rush and you'd kill him in the middle of him trying to do his demon rush. It would be so anticlimactic, just like Red Dragon is. Like every fight that we can cross slash paralyze, like Genova Death, Genova Life, and all that stuff, just they're not even a fight really. Yeah. Yeah, there is no followage command anymore. There's no point. You can just click your name on the browser and it tells you. Followage is just an unnecessary thing now. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Fucking Sliv trolls me all day, doesn't even sub to my fucking channel. It's crazy. Been fucking trolling me for 10 plus years, doesn't even sub to my fucking channel. God damn. Not many, but there are some. Why should you? God, what's the right word for it? Nope, can't think of it. Can't even hold aggro. Fuck you. I hold aggro just fine. Penis. Huh? What? Penis? Penis. Oh, look who didn't curse the run today. Yay. I mean, we could still die to carrier. We could still die to a lot of things. Well, yeah, that's how Blood DK is. Fuck. We're always weakest at the start. But now we're super strong. That ain't me getting good. That's the fucking game, man. Ain't my fault. No problem, Badarius. Thank you for being here. I did promise that I would do a run at least on today or tomorrow to make up for having to miss Monday. So far it's been good. Good-ish. And this is with like losing a minute and a half on a death sentence encounter for the enemy skill, so we could legit be up by 4.5 minutes right now. Actually, it'd be closer to 4:20. Keep it. Okay, gotta wait till 44 seconds. Will I blaze it? No, I don't think I've ever blazed anything in my life. No, we got raid tomorrow. What do you mean? What do you mean no raid tonight? We had raid tonight. I started this run after raid was over. Hey, let's go. I don't know. Not everybody in California smokes weed. I did vote for legalization of marijuana. It's not a thing, you know? I don't know what other use you would be talking about then. Oh. I wouldn't really... That's a bit of a stretch. No. Why would I do that? Oh, come on. This is why I needed to have ATV on Act F. Cloud? What the fuck are you guys even talking about? For the TikToks! You know, y'all sound cringy as hell when you talk like that. I think what you mean is do it for the views, bro. Good, Los Astos. I wish you luck. But Bungie's little spot of trouble? What the... What? What? The fuck are y'all talking about? I've never heard of a streamer setting a wildfire to promote their channel, so I don't know if those have that. Yeah. I mean, me and my mom are fine, yeah. Over getting caught plagiarizing? What the fuck is Concord 2? Yeah, I know about the plagiarizing art thing, but I don't know how that bankrupts them. Besides morally. You pay the artist a couple $1,000,000, it's fine. Like, oopsie. That ain't bankruptcy. The fuck is marathon? Oh. I mean, if you know, don't be making bad shit. Don't be overspending. Don't be plagiarizing shit, you know? I mean, I don't know. I never even heard of Concord. I mean, gamers will. Plenty of gamers will tolerate it, but some won't. So lots don't care. Like, a lot of people don't give a shit. I mean, I wouldn't buy the game anyway, because I just don't care, but... Like if all of a sudden it was like, oh, Square Enix plagiarized art for FF7, I'm still buying it. I'm sorry. You know, I'm sorry, I'm still buying the fucking game. No, chat, we haven't really talked about it. No, I would remember a chat about it. We just didn't really do it, you know? We haven't really talked about it in my stream. Yeah? I mean, it's my favorite game of all time. Yeah, I'm gonna... Listen, nothing short of a heart attack or instant death is going to stop me from playing part 3 of this fucking trilogy. I can't afford to get Magic the Gathering cards of FF7. If I could, I would. That's fair, Faramir. I don't know if I was old enough when I was 10. I just remember being mad because I lost my white mage. I don't think I was saddened by the death. I was more mad. That's a hell of a story, Captain Schmidt. Doesn't change my love for the game. Just give credit where credit's due, then, I guess. Alright, here we go. Perfect RNG, dude. Perfect RNG. Alright, Los Astos, sleep well, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good time. Every version of Sid? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I was a Tifa simp from the beginning, so... Like I said, wasn't really saddened by Aerith's death. More mad because I lost my damn white mage because she was useless otherwise. Well, useless unless you were using magic, but, you know. Again, I was 10. What do I give a shit? I mean, I was just like, man. Well, I fucking white mage, so I just used Nanaki, and that was it. Just Nanaki for the. From then on, it was just Cloud, Tifa, and Red. From that point on, every time I replayed. Okay. Another one bites the dust down, and another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust down. I mean, I legitimately used Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith as my party in my first playthrough. Legitimately, I used her. So, yeah. And I was just mad because I'm like, well, there goes my white mage. Fuck. What am I gonna do now? Back. Yeah, I used her. She was fine, yeah. I mean, Red's a pretty damn good magic user. Like, he makes up for it, but yeah, you never get her fucking ultimate white mage limit breaks. I guess Yuffie has, like, clear tranquil, but that's about it. Not worth it. Honestly, like, you can be super strong without limit break at this stage. But yeah, they got some good ones. Like, casually, I don't even know for, like, FF7, like... Like, if you want to go, like, really crazy casually, you just overflow fucking Baird and Vincent's weapon, but that's boring as shit. Yeah. I don't think I've ever bothered to do that. Like, I just can't be fucking, I can't be arsed. Cannot be arsed to care. Easy game. I mean, I don't play enough games to be like, oh yeah, that's game of the year. I think it's really good. I think it's excellent. I think the story is great. I don't know what judges weight game of the year on because a fucking, like, children's platformer game won game of the year last year, so my inclination is to say no. Because, like, if you look at the gameplay of Expedition 33, yeah, the combat's fun. Like, I think the combat's fun. The turn-based combat mixed with, like, you know, perfect dodges and parrying is pretty cool. But I think the story is worthy of Game of the Year, but the gameplay, I think, gets weighted with more value. Pardon me. Kitty! God, what's boring about that, Chryso? You know what? Nothing. Have at it. Have at it, champ. I don't know. Like, I really enjoyed Expedition 33. I would have probably done more completion stuff on it if it wasn't just like, well, we got to get back to FF7 here soon. But I really did enjoy it. Easily one of the best games I've played in a long time. I enjoyed the story. Easily one of the best stories in a video game I've ever played. Combat was good. I will say, as an RPG fan, like, having to roll... Like, I don't mind dodge and parry mechanics being in it the way it was, but having to be so reliant on doing it, I don't know. It would have been nice if you didn't, like, absolutely have to dodge every time or you just die. But, I don't know. It was still fun. No spoilering. Not spoilering. Yeah, I would recommend Expedition 33 Fairmere. It's very good. I'll be uploading my playthrough in the coming weeks on YouTube if you ever want to go back and look at it. For those of you that have already played it and maybe missed my stream because you didn't want spoilers or what have you. If you care about any of my reactions to things. It's definitely worth the price, I think. But again, I also had it donated to me. That's why I was able to play it. Shinto donated the funds to purchase it. So, I was very grateful of that. Alright, that was pretty good. Man, bro. Yakuza is a whole series I gotta play through at some point, not just one game. I do hope that studio that makes good money off of it. They can make another game and continue making good games like that. I just hope it doesn't I just hope it doesn't become one of those things where now they can't make a good game again after that. As what happens to a lot of studios. Definitely a sleeper hit that nobody was really expecting to be amazing, I think. 3.3, that's probably way higher than they anticipated. 600 hours! Sweet baby Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I've ever heard that saying before, but okay. Muggles don't see anything. There's that many Yakuza games? Jesus. Fucking Christ. There's more Yakuza games than Sonic. This makes me think of the Stonecutters song. Who controls the British crown? Who keeps the metric system down? We do. We do. Who holds back the electric car? Who makes Steve Gutenberg? 1, 2, 3. A star! We do. We do. All right. Oh, come on. I gotta be running during that whole animation. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Armlet ribbon, Gigas armlet, dragon armlet, fire ring. Added cut. That's good. Shiva. Okay. Nice, good start. Indeed. I did learn to count through speedrunning. I didn't know how to count previously. Very nice. One more good one. Come on now. Not a great starting ETB for Cloud. We might get away with it. Forgot to take that counterattack off. Alright. Okay. Good. Good escape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. off. Counter attack. 10. Alright. Here we go. Fine. Here we go. It's showtime. Ouchies. All right, good hit. Alright, good RNG. Didn't hit. Didn't hit Tifa. Oh no, I guess we did too much damage. Alright, that's fine. We'll figure it out. I guess she was hitting really fucking hard. That's alright, that's alright. Still good. She was hitting like a fucking truck. You know, probably that extra level. I should play it a little safer on that. With the little extra experience we had. Yeah, as long as I don't completely flub this, yeah, we'll be fine. Okay. Hopefully she misses. I need to heal Clown. Well, I fudged it. Okay, if there's still... I can still salvage this. I can still salvage this. Let's do that. Alright, yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I mean, he already had his limit break for ages, basically. Well, I mean, he was going to. It's fine. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Honestly, with the way that fight goes, like if I get that extra level, might be worth it just to keep Tifa in healthy HP and just fucking go, dude. Okay. Good job. Okay, I gotta try to get Cloud his limit break. Woo, that's really a tight... The fuck? I need to walk, I think, a little less on some of those. Okay. I need to get Cloud his limit break. You're telling me there's a chance. You don't mean Iron Giant, you mean Gigas, right? Yeah, no Gigas on the step route. Whatever the fucker is. Bro, I would legit laugh if like there was a good step counter we made that brought back a Gigas chance for a Quake 3. I would be okay with that. I'd be okay with an occasional run dying to a Quake 3 from Gigas. I would not mind in the least bit. Not this enemy, but another enemy. Ooh, that might be enough. Nice. Fucking right, doggy. We're good. That was nice. Good cover, Cloud. Good boy. I mean, they're... They're very different, though. One carries a giant sword, you know. Let's go, dude. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Why just to add, like, you know, tension and fucking, I don't know. Whoa. Look over here! Look over here! Alright, Cloud is silenced. We'll roll with it. We'll lose some time, but that's alright. I mean, that's a long time to wait, Faramir. I would just start playing them now. I wouldn't wait. Okay. Just a split there. Alright, well. It do be that way, I guess. Just hope you don't get spoiled. That's kind of what happens, like, that's why it's good to play it, because it's very hard to avoid spoilers. Then you get to actually enjoy it, you know? You gotta think, like, on average, George R.R. Martin doesn't even write a word a day. With how long it takes him to get his books out? He doesn't even write a word a day, probably. Just like maybe he writes a sentence a day. And then she put her lips on his penis. Alright, that's my work is done for the day. And his penis spontaneously combusted upon her lips touching him, thus ruining his penis. Alright, that's enough for today. You want to go grab a drink during this cutscene coming up? Need a little pick-me-up for the final stretch here. Final stretch being like the final 3 hours. I really, like, okay, in part 3, I really need Cloud to desperately beg Hojo for a number. Like, they need to not cut that out, please. If he doesn't literally beg Hojo to give him a number, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be disappointed. That is such a fun, just crazy turnaround for Cloud. He just goes full on embracing being a Sephiroth clone. So much so he just pleads with Hojo to give him a number. Such a great little 180 for Cloud's personality. Yes, it will. He flies now? He flies now. Alright, bear back. I didn't really get that feeling from FF7's remake so far. I don't think there's different timelines. It's just some weird stuff going on, but I don't think it's actually different timelines. I think they know how cliche time travel is, and I think it's gonna end up not being time travel in any way. FF8 does actually, in my opinion, sort of need a remake. There's a lot of stuff they could fix. What's up, Penguin? Yep, I started after my WoW raid. Like I promised I would. In Discord. How you doing, buddy? Boy, it's almost 1 a.m. already? Jesus. Busy day? Good busy, bad busy, mad busy? Just busy. Kind of. But in the Laguna one, in FF8, it's like in the past and shit, like 20 years in the past. That's not really what's happening with FF7, but I understand what you mean, yeah. I think, well, I think Kari and Tasha will give me a break on doing early morning M+, since I've done the run. They'll probably let me sleep. Honestly. Well, I don't know if it's parallel universes either. I don't know. I'll have to see. Oops, excuse me. Ding. I hope they keep that ding, that really silly. Tifa just wakes up and goes ding after 7 fucking days. I hope they keep that, you know. Oh God, if it's I hope if it's a dream, I'm gonna lose it, dude. Honestly, I don't know what they could actually make it that would be good, but we'll see.
Hello.
Oh, one Edward, thank you for the follow. The worst ending? Oh God. Bruh. Alright, take it easy, Sliv. Sleep well, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Bro. You know, we do it we do heroic on Tuesday. That's it. If you can't show up on Tuesday, that's it. We can't. Just gotta show up on a Tuesday. Blinding? I mean, it does kind of make a little bit more sense, but yeah. Honestly, I think we're gonna get. I don't think we're gonna play the Zack's final stand. I think we're gonna see it in a cutscene though, in part 3. They already did a Crisis Core re-release where you play the final scene. I mean, I can't help it, Sliv. I can't do anything about that. We kill Gallywix on Tuesday night. This is it. I can't change that. He's an easy pug anyway. Just go fucking pug Galley, Jesus. It's fucking easy as shit. Take a day off. I don't know. No, I can't. Okay, then do an alt run on a weekend. I don't care. I'm not playing it. I'm not doing it on a weekend. Too much obligation. I mean, if you try to do like the hardest content, sure. But otherwise, it's easy to just play around without any obligation, you know? I don't have a problem with you, Slib, but I can't change shit just for you. Just because you gotta do other crap. You know, I ain't changing 30 other people's schedules up just for you. Yeah, you do have to dedicate time. It's with any organized esports, you know? Okay, so you're just being fucking lazy. You just say to yourself, you want to go out. Like, you could be home on Tuesday for a galley. You just choose not to. So, fuck off. Seniority don't mean fucking shit. Yeah, but like when you did, like there's a difference. Like if I played WoW casually, I could do FF7 streams whenever I wanted, right? But because I choose to dedicate to a raid team, a set schedule, yada yada, it's a higher level of obligation, you know? Like when I did competitive Counter-Strike, you know? Like, that's great, Slim. But you've already admitted that you could make it home in time. You just choose to stay out instead. Okay, well, that's fine. Then you don't care about AOTC. Like, you get off an hour before a raid ends, you 30-minute drive home, you could make it home, be on if you cared. You don't care enough. I don't care enough either. It takes us 30 minutes to do our heroic stuff right now. Like, we're only killing, like, 4 bosses. No, we haven't done a full clear of heroic in like 4 weeks, dumbass. Like, stop talking about shit you don't know. What the fuck? Okay, this encounter is a little late. I wonder if that's gonna change the order of some things. Farm the encounter. Dude, I already told you! We just did Tuesdays, 4 bosses in 30 minutes! Like, stop! Today is fucking Tuesday! We just did it! 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. We're not doing it on Thursday! We're not doing heroic on Thursday! Like, knock it off. Alright, that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, but we're not doing a full fucking clear. You don't need a full clear for ahead of the curve. You just need one fucking boss. Like, fuck off, Slim. You just need to be there for a galley, you dumbass. Like, stop it. You're being annoying. Go to bed. Oh, come on. I know, game. I know. Try different patterns. I fucking know. Oh god, stop it. Why even use death sentence at all? Like, I don't get it. That just... why? Why do damage at all? Won't the boss just die of old age? God, that just sounds boring. That would just be like Aqualung magic breath spam, maybe, I don't know. Like, I'm actually trying to think, if you couldn't, I mean, maybe use Yuffie with throw, but, ugh, that just sounds disgusting. Like, if you could not use Tifa, you could not use Kate Sith for slots, like, Yuffie throw might be your strongest option, which just sounds absolutely revolting. Or Aqualung spam, which also sounds very revolting. God, Genova Life would be the worst fucking boss in the game. You'd have literally nothing to kill her. You'd have to Comet spam. No, you would just do Yoshiyuki with her. You do the old Yoshiyuki strat. What am I talking about? But that wouldn't really work against Demon's Gate. Demon's Gate would literally just be Molotov spam. That would be fucking trash. Wrong game, Captain Schmidt. We're not talking about FF6. I appreciate the hustle, though. Dope. It was funny. There is no Excalibur in FF7. I don't think. Right? Yeah? No, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yeah, Spiderweb would be a pretty good option. Spiderweb would be a pretty good option. You'd have to hopefully make a step counter that has that encounter in there, though. Murasame? Is that the Japanese Excalibur? I don't know if that's true. That's the Masamune, and we don't ever get it. God damn it, dude. I'm getting too old for this shit. I remember the first time I went to Wutai and bought the Murasame, and I called it the Mirasame, of course, because I'm American. And I was like, oh my god, we can buy Sephiroth's sword here, and then it's like so much shorter. I'm like, oh, it's not the same thing. You know, blood doesn't spray. You know, Kill Bill is not. I know this is gonna shock you, but Kill Bill, that's not really accurate. You don't really get a lot of splatter with blades. It's just not really typically how blood works. Yeah, Murasame. When I was a kid, I said when I was fucking 10 years old, Penguin, I said Murasame. You know? Fuck off. Look, it's always gonna be Mako. I don't give a shit. Yeah, Murasame. Easy, dude. Easy. Bro, no American that is 10 years old is gonna look at Same and think Same unless they've watched anime, which was, oh no. No, I did not mean to talk to Sid. How is this talking to Sid and not the fucking pilot? Fuck you, Sid, no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop talking. Jesus. That was crazy. That was insane. All right. That was legit insanity. You know, sometimes the hitboxes when you're talking to people in this game is wonky. Like, you'll talk to people from behind, like I just did with Sid. It can be wild at times. Dude, Muramasa is such a cool name. I always love that when Marcus Elmdor in FF Tactics used that. Oh, it was crazy. Such a cool ability, too. Bruh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a disaster, isn't it? What the hell happened to my... What did I sell that I did not need to sell? Okay. This is gonna be bad. Alright, we make it work. We make it work. Tetramaster? You mean an FF9? No. I mean, I've already speedrun FF8. It's a boring speedrun. I have no desire to do it. Yeah. FF8's a pretty boring speedrun. I have not run FF10, and I will not run FF10. Not only is it a little bit too glitchy, but it's also a boring speedrun. With, like, almost no variables, so... just not interesting to me. No, I didn't do it once every 2 to 3 months. I did it for a good while, back to back to back to back. There were times when I would exclusively do FF8 for like 3 or 4 days in a row. No, I don't care about the laughing scene. It's just boring speedrun. Like, FF8 is way too easy of a speedrun. Oh. I mean, maybe, but then the problem with that is, like, the challenge with that is, every speedrun of that's gonna be trash. I'm never gonna retain information, I'm just gonna be, every run's gonna be bad. Every run's just gonna be bad. You know. I just, you know. So, like, when I speedrun something, I want to, like, actually get good. I mean, I've done Super Mario 64 speedruns before. I did some 70 star. Honestly, yeah, I did FF Tactics. I might, like, FF Tactics is one I was literally just thinking about not 5 minutes ago of maybe revisiting. Maybe look up and see if there's any new, like, tactics for no calculator run. Oh god, I'm not speedrunning Superman 64. What? I've never even played Metal Gear Solid. I wouldn't... Why would I like, no. I did some Mega Man X speedruns for a bit. A game I always wanted to speedrun and learn the speedrun for was Banjo-Kazooie. That would be a fun one. Maybe. Excuse me. Earthworm Jim! No, thank you. Honestly, I don't have a huge video game library. Yes, I bought like every Final Fantasy that came out, but I spent most of my life playing Counter-Strike. Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge? I mean, the beat 'em up's a fun game, but speedrunning it I don't think would be too interesting. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. I mean, the only real category of interest for Banjo-Kazooie would be 100%, yeah. Well, I don't really think I've really played many games I don't own. So I don't know. Doom? I've maybe played through Doom like once. The fuck is Bug Wars? Yeah, but I didn't like beat them. Like I said, the only game I can think of I talked about today was Star Wars: The Phantom Menace for the PlayStation. I remember renting that game. Did not buy it. Did not purchase it. I haven't... Did I beat Donkey Kong Country 2? I think I did play and beat Donkey Kong Country 2. I don't know. I don't really do this run for world record though. No one fucking beat the Lion King. Like, no. No, but like, no, you didn't. No. That fucking game, Jesus Christ. I can remember as a kid getting up to fucking Scar and just never knowing that throw mechanic. Like, I just kept beating the shit out of him and then just couldn't do anything. He just wouldn't die. And it was just like a war of attrition. I'm like, what's going on? He won't die. We did beat Toy Story. For unfinished business, we did beat Toy Story. I think so. I think we did. That was a nightmare of a game, though. Like, holy fuck. Yes, I did beat Aladdin. For unfinished business. Rent what over and over? Oh yeah, no, the flying bit was rough, but I did get through it, I think. No, I mean, I owned the Lion King for Sega as a kid. Never rented that game. No, I've not played Warsong. I mean, that might be true, Reno. But, because, like, I never knew there was a throwing mechanic in it. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, there were some minor differences between the SNES and the Sega Genesis version of some games. Some of those Disney games. I mean, I had no problem even as a kid with the TMNT water level, which is why I kind of always laugh when... Like, I'm like, this, I did not have trouble with this. No, Devlin did not beat Superman 64. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh yeah, Star Fox 64 is it's not a hard game, but very fun. I can remember playing Star Fox 64 just to repeat the Independence Day level over and over and over again. Just so much fun to do that level. And the music in that stage, so cool. So fucking cool. Huh. Why'd I get an encounter here? That's weird. Okay. I don't know what that's about. It's definitely not in my notes. It's just a little weird. Maybe it's because of, okay, that might be something that changed it? No, that is weird. Okay, well, We'll just say the step counter got borked somehow. I don't really know how it did. But we'll roll with it. At least, like, I got one extra encounter. I don't know if it'll matter, but we'll see. Use your boost! I remember when Mario Party 1 came out, we were at a birthday party for my friends, one of my friends, and we just played the shit out of Mario Party. I was the only one who could actually spin the joystick good enough to beat, like, pedal power and shit. So every time one of my friends had it, they just handed me the controller and I did pedal power and shit. No, Mario Party is not boring. This house is a GoldenEye house. Honestly, button tappers and spinning the joystick is a skill, and I don't mind it at all. The people who don't like it are people who can't do it. I mean, button mashing doesn't really ruin a controller any more than regular wear and tear. Wave Race 64 is low-key not that bad of a game. Owie. Oh yeah, Quest 64. Notorious, amazing game. No, never played StarCraft on N64. Fuck that noise. I remember those dude, my first time playing Counter-Strike was on a fucking ball mouse. And then I graduated to this is the craziest thing. I had a mouse with a thumb trackball. So it's like you would put your whole hand over this mouse and there was a trackball where the thumb rests. That was I used that for a while, and holy shit, was it bad. But I got really good at that. No, not a normal trackball mouse. Doom 64 was legit a scary game as a kid. I played RuneScape as well. A little too much. I did a lot of mining and a lot of fishing in that game. Link is dead. Long live the Link. Long live the Link. Oh God, dude. The funny thing is that the first WizPig race is worse than the final race. That first fucking WizPig race can suck a dick. When you're in the plane in the final WizPig race, easy as shit. The first WizPig race though, that shit is hard as fuck. Way harder than it needs to be. Bro, Diddy Kong Racing is so much better than Mario Kart. Like, trust me. Diddy Kong Racing is on a whole nother level than Mario Kart. You need to give it a playthrough, Reno. It will not disappoint you. Oh my God. You're not human. Wait a second. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait a second. We're not in sadness. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh! Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh, sweet baby 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 mother of God! Holy fuck! Woo! Oh, I forgot because we don't do the skip that you get healed and... Oh my God, sweet baby Jesus. Oh. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Fuck. Thank God Kateseth survived. Holy shit. I did not play Sonic Riders. Bro, that gave me a gold split because I didn't menu. I legit saved so much time because I didn't menu. That being said, though, I'm going to lose that time because I'm going to have to menu out the fucking enemy skills from Kateseth and Red. That's okay, though. I did play Phantasy Star Online, but I never played it online. Uh-huh. Yeah. Thanks, Reyna. Always good to have your contribution. I mean, yeah, and I did know the HP thresholds, but oh boy, that was close. But I still have to menu to get the enemy skills off of Katesith and Red. I mean, I'm into every conversation we really get going, you know? I can remember just playing Phantasy Star Online and just playing it offline and having some fun by myself. I don't know. I remember having, like, lightsabers and shit. I'm like, this is so cool. And you had, like, a little 3-hit combo or something that you could do if you timed it right. God, what a fucking game that was. I've always been able to entertain myself, yes. Even as a little kid, just pretty good, you know? Heroine Hero's not a game. I didn't really like Guitar Hero. I don't own any rhythm games like that. I did like Rock Band, the drum set, at a friend's house, but... Oh, God. Oh... That's right, we gotta schedule that with you, me, Tay, and Nick at some point. We'll have to see. Yes, Heroine Heroes from South Park, yeah. No, I did not play DDR. I have 2 left feet. On a good day. Yeah, I just don't like the guitar, but I do like the drums from Rock Band. I just don't like the guitar. The fuck is Rap Hero? Sounds made up. Well, I don't listen to hip-hop. Don't bring up Parappa the Rapper, okay? Don't fucking do that. DVD on a Guitar Hero guitar? I don't even think that's possible. I don't think you could do that. I do remember seeing commercials for DJ here, and I'm like, who is this for? Like, seriously? The 20 people in the world that want to be a DJ? Like, who is this for? They ran out of ideas? No shit. I mean, shit, Violin Hero would have made more money than fucking DJ Hero. Oh, no, I mean, I get that, Reno, but not enough to sell a big franchise game. Piano hero, now that would be insane. Legit, I would love to learn how to play the piano. We have a piano at home. Gotta get it tuned, but boy, that's hard. Piano's fucking hard. Remake Part 3 is entirely a rhythm game. Okay, she didn't have big titties back then yet, Holy. Not yet. She didn't have her growth spurt yet. DJ Hero is just a terrible concept anyway. Executive producer hero? Speaking of executive producers, so those who have watched The Angry Video Game Nerd would know that he had a whole bit about a guy named Fred Fuchs. Fred then Fuchs, F-U-C-H-S. I've been watching an older show from like 2010 called Camelot. And one of the executive producers on that fucking show is Fred Fox. I'm like, Fred Fox! Oh, Fred Fox! He gets around, Mr. Fox. Yeah, Fred Fucks needs to have a son, name him Richard. So then it's Dick Fucks. Man, I don't know, Captain Schmidt. We'll see. Let's get past carry armor, shall we? Hit him with the loot! I never liked the loot. We gotta bring that back. No, we're talking about in Dead by Daylight. There's a perk to pull out a loot and start playing. So it's always fun. Like if you stun the killer with a pallet, just pull out the loot. Ding, 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 ding. That's a yeetable loot. Just throw the fucking loot. I saw some of why am I saying claptrap? Scrap heap, whatever the fuck, the Freddy Fazbear killer. I mean, it's called the animatronic, but it's like scrap, script. I don't know all the animatronic names in Five Nights at Freddy's. He looks like he's gonna be fucking good. We'll see. What it do? Well, it throws an axe at you that embeds itself into you and puts you in the injured state, or like the you know, the unhealable state. And if he gets close enough to you while you have the axe embedded into you, he can just pick you up. Scrap Trap! That's him, right? Yeah, I think. Maybe. No, I have not seen the movie. And then his other power is to go through the security doors, kind of like Dredge. And if a survivor is going through the security area too, at the same time, you'll get instantly grabbed. But the guy who plays Shaggy in Five Nights at Freddy's, I know it's not actually Shaggy, but you know, that actor, who plays the bad guy in Five Nights at Freddy's movie, voiced a skin, a legendary skin for Five Nights at Freddy's. But yeah, like, so the killer will go through it, like, there's 7 security doors on the map. You can traverse between all the doors, and he goes through like a little animation when he goes through a door. And if the survivor is going through at the same time, I think they have to be going to like the corresponding area, I think, I don't know. Then you get grabbed. We'll have to see when we play against it to see how often it happens. But yeah. But people have been waiting for Five Nights at Freddy Killer, so we'll see. Deadpool is more immortal than Ash. Are we talking about Ash from Pokemon? He's not immortal. Groovy. Ash could not beat Gandalf. What? How? What do you mean? It's not that Ash doesn't age. It's the world of Pokemon doesn't progress. Like, just... It's almost like the world of Pokemon has aged like a couple years in the 20 years it's been out. It's like every year we have lived is like a day in the Pokemon world or something. It's crazy. Yeah, and Mewtwo fucking killed him. Like, what? He got spun around on the floor by another Mire Spirit Wizard King. I didn't see Detective Pikachu. What do you mean Ash beats Gandalf the Great? Okay. What is this fucking conversation? The problem is, I think I know the spoiler for Detective Pikachu, like, isn't Pikachu the kid's dad or something? And it's like, well, that's weird. Man, I'm sorry, I don't care. No, the Pikachu is like, the Pikachu is like the person. He's a person. Bro, if you haven't seen Detective Pikachu by now, it's free game. I'm sorry. You can't spoiler alert every fucking thing that has existed since time immemorial. Detective Pikachu's been out for like 5 years. I don't care. Too late. The expiration date on spoilers has passed. Yeah, but doesn't like Tony Stark sacrifice himself to snap everybody back or something? Something cheesy like that. Well, Chryso, you might want to sit down. I mean, you can if you want. It is what it is. It's fine. Well, Johnny Bravo's pickup lines are actually pretty good. It's just the women don't like him. It is what it is. Schrodinger Aerith, oh my god. Well, we know we're gonna see Aerith in part 3, but I don't think they're gonna go that fucking crazy. You never know. His lines were funny. If he wasn't misogynist, it might work. Man, I'm pretty. I think she likes me. Man, I'm pretty. Johnny Bravo was fun times, honestly. Good old days of bullshit cartoons. Excuse me, mister. Not now, kid. I'm busy. I don't know if easier is the right word. Store, destruct. Alright. Cover. Okay, I think that puts her in the right thing, yeah. Alright. Let's go! Well, I think that the whole point of the live stream scene is to show, like, okay, Cloud's got his shit together now. He's not gonna fall victim to the influence. Would the Predator kill Chewbacca? Something tells me a Wookiee would be able to sniff out the Predator, but I could be wrong. Yeah, but he's been able to resist it. Like, he can resist it. Now that it, like, it's kind of like just knowledge of it helps him resist. You know? Like, whereas before, when you don't really know that it's happening, it's a little bit more potent, I suppose. Yes, that is also true. Tifa's the only person that can kind of ground Cloud, and they made that very clear in Rebirth as well. Boobs are great in basically every situation. Yeah, but that wasn't like... It wasn't like mental instability that she was helping with. It was just little chats here or there. He didn't need to be brought back from Genova mind control in Advent Children. You can end hunger with ass? I don't get the reference there. Oh, cake, I get it. Okay, yeah, this is... I'll try walking like... 4 steps in the next screen, 'cause I wouldn't say unlimited. Like, I mean, yes, there's a lot of Star Wars references in Final Fantasy. Alright, let me do like 5 steps on this screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just fucking go ham on it. There's 3 on the other screen. I don't know how much on this screen, so we'll just go a little extra since we're ahead by quite a bit. Seems about right. Ouchies. One, 2, 3, 4. Do 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 do. Ooh, she's pissed. I just like very, you know, simple cakes, like chocolate cake with chocolate frosting and, you know, chocolate. Well, it's definitely not just in Cloud's head, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, let's see how carry armor goes. Ow. Please don't do that again. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck. Occult stuff? What, to sacrifice a chicken or something? Like, I could go down to Popeyes? No, it's closed. It's 2 a.m. I don't even know what the occult stuff in 14 is. Oh, new relic weapons? Probably not. Vanderville. All right, here we go. Okay, one. Arm grab. Well, it was nice knowing you, gents. You just gotta fucking go for it. Oh, she didn't even get put in. Oh. Oh. Fuck me, dude. She didn't even get put in yellow from the. Oh. Oh, shit the fuck. I should have waited. That's okay. We might get through this. Oh, I forgot I had her high potion. She has high potioned herself. Great. Cool. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. You know what? We're just gonna have to roll with it and wait for another fucking lapis laser. Just gonna have to roll with it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, Sid is dead. That's not good. That is not good. He's dead though. Okay, made it work. It's gonna be a little jank. Yeah, sometimes when you revive them in this later part, they stay sad. I don't, yep, it's just sucky butts. It's okay. We're gonna have to use a Ramu on Diamond Weapon. So that's fun. Okay, but let's continue. Probably should have saved that for another. No, it's fine. Minerva is a goddess in FF7 lore. That's probably as close as you're gonna get. Ancients made materia. And, you know, in Rebirth, the Gi have made the black materia. So, it's not just the live stream that makes materia. Oh, we were going a little too fast there. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, it hit the fucking... Oh my god, he's getting... That's wild. Anyway. I wouldn't call Diamond... I couldn't call the weapons deities. You know... Like, maybe demigods, but that's still a bit of a stretch. That is true. Da Chao, I guess, is kind of like Buddha in FF7, so Wutai would worship Da Chao, kind of like Buddha. Yeah, Minerva's a Crisis Core thing. That's possible. I don't know if it's ever said, but that is possible. Da Chao is like the most like obvious example that exists. Minerva is clearly a goddess as well, but you know, we just don't know. It's not like it's something that is heavily displayed in FF7. Like you have FF10 where religion is a huge part of the game, right? And that, you know, it gives you somewhat of a clear idea of who they're worshiping. Yevon. But who's the fuck is Yevon? And then you find out it's a tick. But, like, other games like FF8, FF9 don't really touch on any kind of religion thing. Well, you never really hear anybody talking about anything religious in FF7. You know? Like, there's not even a passerby mention of any kind of religion in FF7. I don't think they wiped it out. I just think people don't, you know, partake. Owie. No, I definitely don't think they eat everything. Definitely not. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was resetting her limit. Alright. Yeah, like, that's the one, like, we have no clue about fucking chaos. Like, none whatsoever. Well, of course there's other ancients in the story of FF7. We just, you know... Tifa's just the only one... Not Tifa. Aerith's just the only one that we really interact with. Because she's the last one at that point. I don't think it's the same chaos, but that would be kind of wild. That would be kind of wild. I didn't even think about that. Well, I think we can infer that, seeing as how Aerith is like a baby ancient, and Ifalna kept talking to her about talking to the planet and listening to the planet and all that kind of stuff. We know Ifalna was very good at communicating with the planet. It's implied that the ancients have a connection to the planet to be able to talk to it. And how strong they are is how good they are able to listen and shit. And Ifalna was very good. I mean, Chaos is from FF1 before Dissidia, Reno, but I digress. You hate chaos. Okay. I mean, it's heavily implied that all the ancients can converse with the planet. Aerith is not that special. She's not the fucking chosen one or anything. Oh, I mean, I only played through FF1 once, so yeah, I don't remember the line. Is it chaos just what happens when Garland is mad or something, or goes back in time? I don't remember. Something with Garland, who you dispatch early in the game, he becomes chaos, right? I mean, no, not really. Like, she helps, but the planet saves itself. That's basically what it's trying to show. Is that in the end, the planet saved itself. Sure, did Aerith help? Absolutely. But she's not the chosen one. You are the chosen one! Like, not really. Infinite time loop. The planet talked to all the ancients. That's not special. Now, what's going to be really interesting is like, because the ancients have died, right? Her mother died. Are they going to be reunited in the live stream in the later games, or like, or in part 3? Are they going to go to that point? I don't know. I don't know if it's directing it to Meteor. Like, it's hard to know what exactly Aerith's role, because it's never stated. Like, we just, you know, you see the live stream gush up and go and stop Meteor, and then it just shows Aerith's face. You have no fucking clue what her role in it was. And to pretend otherwise is just being disingenuous. We don't really know what she did. We know she helped, we don't know in what way. Maybe we'll get clarification, maybe we'll never know. The lines that are telling in the original is when, like, do you think the planet can see how hard we're fighting for it? And it's like, I wonder what the planet will decide, you know, with humans, like, what we humans are we good or bad? And ultimately, we can infer from the 500 years later thing, when we hear children laughing, that, okay, the planet decided humans are okay. So the planet spared humanity from its wrath, so to speak, when it fought back Meteor. Like, there's just a lot of questions. We don't know enough answers, and that's by design. I do think Sauron is much stronger than Sephiroth, yeah. But I don't know about that. Like, we had some ancients help us in the temple. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. That's a little hard to say. Alright. Diamond weapon coming in. Diamond weapon coming in. Like, there's no reason to believe that the ancients that are residing in the live stream wouldn't want to keep the planet alive. Like, every ancient was like a guardian of the planet in some way. So it would be hard to believe that all the dead ancients that are seeing the events unfold would not want the planet to survive. I mean, but there is, like, we see Zack as well. You know, entities can survive in the afterlife. Like, Sephiroth survives going in the live stream in a way his consciousness does. You know, we'll see what part 3 does for that whole spiel, but Having Children does a pretty good job of showing that, hey, you know, Zack and Aerith are kind of chilling in the afterlife together, you know. Well, for regular people, it's usually a death sentence, but, you know, Tifa's got plot armor, Cloud's got plot armor, Sephiroth's got some plot armor. That's about it. I think those are the only ones that take a dip in the live stream and survive. Yeah. Okay. Final Fantasy X is not a great, example to be using for death and shit. Like, okay. That shit be dumb. Dumb as fuck. Well, he survives because of the Genova cells in his body. Like, he's able to survive the live stream because of Genova cells. Like, that's pretty obvious. Hey, don't be bringing Bae Yashtola into this, okay? Leave her alone. She's perfect. One turn. 2 turn. 3 turn. Yeah, but that's a main reason why he's able to. The failed Genova experiments are not great examples, of the contrary. Well, neither does Sephiroth. Sephiroth doesn't just come back. Sephiroth's, like, dead. He only comes back through Sephiroth clones. He doesn't, like, come back. I haven't even gotten to the Cloud of Darkness in FF3 yet, so I don't know. All I know is she's fucking hot, okay? That's all I know. She can cloud my darkness anytime. Hey, if she can choose to be hot, I can choose to be attracted to it. I don't give a fuck. Hey, if an entity of darkness wants to be hot, who am I to judge? Hey, if she can choose, like I said, if she can choose her form, great. It's just Mystique, but, cooler. Tifa's got a much better face. And Scarlet's got bigger tits, so I mean, fine. All you're doing is upsizing Tifa's tits. The Tifa equals Genova theory is dead on arrival. I just answered that, did I not? Has science gone too far? No, not far enough. Yeah, I said Tifa's face is better, and Tifa and Scarlet has bigger tits, so Tifa would just get an upgrade in the titty department, so it's pretty straightforward. But no one likes Renoa, dude. Come on. Nobody likes Renoa. Man, who gives a shit about bending? I don't give a shit about bending. Just bend over. Oh, well, we are definitely doing FF7 After Dark right now. Oh, she definitely is. Genova's fully sentient. That's silly. Absolutely. She's the one conversing with Cloud. As Sephiroth. She is fully sentient. I mean, there's plenty of positions, but you know, you don't need the bendy to get, you know. You think Scarlet isn't bendy? Scarlet's fucking bendy, dude. Lulu, okay. I'm sure Lulu is a little bit I'm sure she's bendy when she's out of that fucking dress. Hey, Scarlet looks exactly like the kind of person to be doing yoga. That's why I said I'm sure she's very bendy out when she's not wearing her dress. Her belt dress. I think they're already here, Faramir. I don't know. I mean, who the fuck gives a shit if someone can bend their leg over their head while standing? Like, I'm sorry, I don't need fucking high school cheerleading bendiness out of my hot babes. There's always scary battles ahead. I'm kind of nervous about a random encounter before Hojo that could ruin me. We'll see. Because that's just the antics. I think, like, no one's giving a shit about if a chick can bend her leg over her head. No, we're not talking about fucking Gumby. Nobody's talking about Gumby. Alright, that movement went pretty good, so hopefully it's good enough for the manipulation. I mean, you can appreciate it, but it's not necessary. And besides, most gymnasts are petite, with no titties. You're not gonna get that kind of bendiness out of Tifa or Scarlet anyway. Why would you Google sexy Gumby? Petite titties. Petite titties. Petite titties. Titties? Titties. I'm in... Yeah, I know. Yeah, but most of them are petite. Most of them are like under 5 foot and petite and have tiny titties. We see them outside of their gym uniforms all the time for interviews and shit. Like, come on. I just disagree, Holly. I don't think that that's true. You still need you can't do the original plan without a new wound. So no, you kind of do need to go through the whole jumping through hoops to get meteors summoned to do the original plan. I mean, if a woman wants to have a very muscular physique, that's her choice. All right, here we go. Alright, give you another potion there. Alright, here we go. I mean, it's not producing any energy anymore. The planet isn't using any energy to heal it from the northern crater anymore. They need a new wound. It's literally the whole story. I don't know what your question is, then. You asked me what's my take, I said, okay. If they want to do it, that's fine. No, that's just his evolved form. He hasn't taken any energy. What do you mean? I don't know what you're asking then, Penguin. It's called We're on the World Map, and scale doesn't matter. Would I be into it? No, personally, I'm not into very muscular women. But I also disagree with anybody. Like, you see these posts on Twitter go like, women that, if you like women that look like this, you're disgusting, or whatever. Like, no, you're just, that's just stupid. And, of course, she gets targeted first. Of course she gets targeted first. Of course she gets targeted first. Here we go! The good old Ramu summon! Alright, here we go. Of course he targets Tifa, okay. Well, should be alright. That's a miss. Okay, good. That's a hit. Stop it! Stop it! Honestly, fuck. She's dead if she gets hit anyway, so just fuck it. Just don't hit her again. Good. Alright. We got through it. Alright. Mecha Godzilla. So, weird thing. Somehow, they rebuilt a whole reactor in like a week. Because there's 7 reactors that are activated there. I don't know. Shinra can get shit done when they really want to, apparently. Okay, go right ahead, Penguin. I just like Diamond movies where they're just like, oh shit! Get done or not get done. Like, there is a world-ending crisis with global warming and shit. Some people don't give a crap. So, yeah. You'd be amazed at things that we get done and don't get done when facing a world-ending crisis. It's honestly not that slow. It is kind of an immediate concern in our lifetime. That's pretty immediate. Yeah, no. All right, here we go. Do 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 do. I'm not getting semantical. I'm just saying that's pretty, like, as far as like a timeline goes, that's pretty fucking immediate for the human race. If we can be literally wiped out in our lifetime due to global warming, that's pretty fucking immediate. No, I'm not gonna. Okay, 10 years is not is not the cutoff for immediacy for the human race. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at there, Penguin. I'm not talking semantics. It's a woman with the, okay. Yes. What about her? Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. You know, personally, I don't think I would do well in a relationship with a woman who can snap me like a twig with her thighs. I mean, he's got very thick legs. He's got very meaty legs. Like, he ain't got skinny fucking legs, you know? The legs are huge! I mean, you see him in cutscenes, they're not skinny at all. It's just being silly. That would be kind of cool. I'd be down for that. Like Genova corrupting the weapons, and that's why they attack us instead of herself and Sephiroth. That would be fucking cool. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. You know? Yeah, why is Ultimate Weapon like, let me go nuke Medeal? What? Why? I think they do say something in the game about the weapons are like acting very strangely or confused or something. I don't know. I think there is something alluring to that. So I do hope we get a little bit more definitive and like, yeah, Genova's fucking with the weapons. That'd be fucking sick. I mean, well, yeah, not that much smaller though. Like, I wouldn't want her to be like that, like a dwarf or anything, but you know, like a few inches shorter. You know, pleasant. He's talking about Tifa, Bubble Man. He's trying to turn Cloud against Tifa because Tifa's the only one who can really, you know, ground him. I don't need a femboy. Thank you, though, for the suggestion, I guess. Owie. Stop it! Owie! Owie! Stop it! Get fucked, Elena. It's like, you know what it is it's foreshadowing. Like, if you really know the FF7 story, it's just basically rewarding you for knowing it because you know about the Tifa cutscene later and just how important Tifa is to keep Cloud sane and resist Jenova, right? So the focus is to try to get Cloud to question Tifa's, you know, identity and shit. Big titty lady, you know nothing. Yeah. I mean, luckily she keeps herself in pretty good physical shape, but probably later in life she'll have some back problems. Well, they actually didn't nerf the size in the remake. Like, when you see her bazingas in the swimsuit, that is not nerf, bro. It just kind of shows what a sports bra does when she's wearing one in her outfit. It's all very unclear. You mean very clear? That's pretty clear. That's pretty yin and yang, you know? How did I... Oh, yeah, I went the wrong direction in my PB. Man, I sucked. This PB sucked. Ha, damn, we suck again. Yeah, Cloud is pursuing Sephiroth. Tifa is pursuing Cloud. Bros before hoes. Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Where's Aerith? She's not really involved in that. She's doing stuff with Squall and Yuffie. She's not really involved with the other FF7 characters in it. Yeah, booby materia! Booby enhancement materia! Boom, baby. Oh. Might not be needed? Yes, it's needed. It's alright. No Glod, but we'll still save a lot of time here. Show me your boobs! Boom. Nope. Come on, Tifa. That'll do. God, he's gotta be dead here. There we go. God damn. That's what you call a bullet sponge. Alright, I'm gonna keep ATB on wait because I have no idea what encounter we're gonna get here. And at least with ATB wait, there's a chance I might be able to survive if we get a really bad one, but here we go. Yeah, all stats and HP, none an attack. Alright, here we go. Oh, get up there. Okay, okay, tank is fine. This is fine. That tank, low-key, does so much damage. Especially if you compare it to Crowd Clone. Get me out of here, dude. No fucking first-class soldiers, please. Okay, I'm good with that. I'm good with that, dude. I am super duper good with that. I mean, it depended on what weapons I had on their pre-pull. I did it based on the weapons they had. I actually didn't re-roll stats a single time. What are you doing? What are you doing? Nice hit. Faramir, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. Really appreciate it. All luck, baby, all luck. Did that just hit what I thought it hit? Yep, she attacked the random leg. That was weird. Yeah, good luck with that strategy later on. No extra hit that time. That's okay. Oh yeah. It could be. It could be. Of course, I'd PB on a fucking stream after WoW raid. But can still fuck it up. We'll see. More than likely, if I don't fuck it up. I mean, I could royally screw up the final fights, but I don't think I will. Bro, dude, ultimate, dude, I thought I was done. I thought for getting sadness on ultimate weapon after the heal, I thought I was fucking dead. I can't believe I didn't die there. What's up, Orjosh? Yeah, it is 3 a.m. for me right now. Did a run to kind of make up for missing my run on Monday. Yesterday. No. Today's Wednesday. Monday. Yeah. It was yesterday when I started this run. You are right. That's fair, Faramir. I've done long streams before, but yes, this is kind of late. This is 3 a.m. right now. Definitely gonna be sleeping in today. Win, lose, or draw. I'm contemplating, like, if I kind of want to redo the step route after this run. If I PB this run, I kind of want to redo the step route this weekend for an elevator step route. Because this route's a little volatile and obviously not optimum. So I'd like to maybe optimize the route a little bit with it, because this is a pretty decent PB. So I'd be happy with this and then reroute or do some step counter routing this weekend. Because on Sunday I'm going to a birthday party for one of my best friends, like, son. He's turning 1. So I won't be streaming on Sunday. So Saturday and Monday might be a good day to do some step routing. I might be able to get the step routing done all on Saturday and do a run on Monday. Because I'll like fast forward shit and you know, I might be able to get it all done in one day. Depends on it. Yes, my IRL friends. Fuck yeah, dude! Oh, it's so boring, but yeah, it's necessary. But so fucking boring. It depends on how rough the elevator route will be to route, depending on how quickly I can get it done. If it's pretty seamless, I could get it done all on Saturday. If it's not, then yeah, we'll have to look at it. I mean, step routing is interesting, but, you know, it's very boring, too. It's not the most entertaining stream ever, but I think it for people who have maybe never seen how step routing works, it's fun to watch once because you can see through the visual program I use how the step counter actually looks visually. And I think that's at least worth seeing at least one time. If you're ever curious on what the step counter looks like if you charted it on a graph. Quite a few actually. Like a lot of them in the Final Fantasy. I think even dating back all the way to Final Fantasy 1 has a step route that you do. Like it's it's even more precise. Like it's even easier to like. I wouldn't say it's more precise, but like because the way you move in those older games, like you're on a grid, it's literally like this is the route you take. This you go down 3, right 2. You know what I mean? Like you're not freely moving in those older games. I mean, I personally wouldn't mind if all encounters in FF7 were completely random. It would be a very interesting speedrun. But there are a lot more deadly random encounters in FF7 than there are in, like, say, FF9, where it is, like, fully randomized. It would just, you'd lose a lot more runs to some random encounters, like pincers and shit. But again, I wouldn't really mind. But it's fine. Alright, here we go. Gooch. We get to hear music too in this run. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I was a little behind. That's okay. I maybe could have started walking from the top, but that's alright. We'll make it work. Why'd I grab that? We don't do the save. I don't need to grab that anymore. We don't do the save crystal glitch. Don't grab that. No need. Waste of time. I'll have to remember that. Right, and that's how it was. 1, 2, 3. That's how it was for me when I was first starting out. I learned pretty quickly, because my movement was very similar, that, hey, I'm getting the same encounters in, like, the same spots. And then I started learning I was getting some bad encounters in some pretty bad spots. So I just kind of adjusted. Like, I was like, if I get an encounter on this screen, it's a pincer. If I get an encounter on this screen, though, it's like a preemptive. So I just kind of did my own adjustments, but it was never like a real step counter where you're walking and skipping and shit. But you could tell. You could definitely tell that encounters were not randomized. Once you got good enough at your movement, that is. Like, if you were all over the place with your movement, you wouldn't notice shit for a little while. Right. But I only really identified the usefulness of that knowledge when I got a bad encounter and was like, okay, I can avoid that by forcing an encounter earlier, etc., you know? And then, of course, as smarter people were seeing that, they went, since they're not random, there must be a way to fuck with it. And yes, there obviously was. I'm sure a lot of that had to do with knowledge of other games, too. Alright. Okay, I'm going left, you're going right. You're coming left, you're going right, right, and you're coming left. Alright, we're going down, 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 down. Battle level 9, okay. I don't know if there's anything that requires that much right now, but that's pretty funny. Oh, I read that as a Thai message, not Thai massage. What do you mean, like, you couldn't finish? Like, you just got up and walked out of the massage? Or, you know, you were just... She started grabbing your dick and you couldn't finish. And you're like, this is a little awkward. I'm sorry. I'm not coming. We can end it now. Fair. Fair enough. Okay, here we are. Here we are, dude. I don't, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Just playing with your nipple. Thanks. I mean, you kind of got to go into that, like, ready to go and expecting it, I guess, if it's gonna do anything for you, or, you know. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's time to finish the run. Alright, we'll see if my manipulation was good or trash. Or it might not, like, for whatever reason, count in this run. Because maybe we don't, maybe because in Glitchless we are on screens that it affects again, and so it gets all off, but we'll find out. Well, so far so good. Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I do it? I did it! Let's fucking go, dude. Alright. Let's roll. Bro, this run could have subbed 8 if I wasn't fucking trash. If I didn't fucking... If I wasn't trash, this could have subbed 8 already. Owie. It does indeed. I will go to the gym. Goodness. Jesus. That was a fucking critic. It does. It does work. Calm down. Calm down. Check the pick in Ever Crisis. Okay. This is a FF7 run after a WoW raid that went really well. What do you mean I gotta slap myself? What? What does that mean? Mercy. I think I'm fine, Penguin. Thank you. You know what? Just... Easy peasy. Let's fucking go. That would give me vigor. Pretty sure just rest and food would give me vigor. Alright. Fuck you. Man, I've worked out like my entire life. I don't need Vim and Vigor to go do a workout at the gym. Perfectly fine. Thank you though for your concern. Don't do it to Tifa. All right, I'm okay with that. Alright, we're gonna play this super safe since we're really far ahead. Eons ago. I played a lot of hockey, yes, and I did the gym a lot. Okay. Focus. Don't fuck it up. We can go for a YOLO death blow. Here we go. See if that hit. See if we got that off first. I'm aware I've been recently. Oh, nice. We got it, dude. Within the past 3 years, yeah. Alright, here we go. Not consistently, obviously. Alright, we just gotta hope for no fucking Shadow Flare on Tifa. But even if he does, we can make it work. Who's it gonna be? Okay, it's on Tifa. Dodge, baby girl! She did not dodge. She did not dodge. She did not dodge. Diva did not dodge. We're still okay. It's just, we're gonna get a few more hits. Ass. Hanging my knees. Oh, ham and cheese. Fucking shitty cheese. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright! That was a good run. That was a fucking good run. Feed the bees, all ham and cheese. You know, I don't mind that run at all. That's good. That's very good. Do some improvements, do a new step route, get that sub 8. Get that fucking sub 8, dude. Hello, Brando. Thanks, Karn Dad. Thanks, Pop. Miss you, buddy. Miss my papa. Alright. Cool beans. Cool beans. So since we PB'd that today, we'll do more FF3 tomorrow after WoW Raid. And then Saturday, we'll do some step routing. Try to get a new step route ready for Monday. Hopefully, I can do that all on Saturday and not have to do it on Monday, but we'll see. Go get some bitches. Yeah, get all them bitches after beating this game. Pretty solid end game, honestly. I mean, if my viewers either want to give me money or not. It is what it is. I don't need to squeeze them like a fucking turnip. If people enjoy the game or my stream enough, they'll sub or donate, yada yada. I am holding circle, by the way. We are holding circle. Interesting, Reno. Have you tried restarting your computer? Not all of them. I think we unlocked like 4 of them now. But not all of them now. Okay, 802.31. That ain't fucking bad, dude. That ain't fucking bad. Thank you, thank you. Why would I throw my PC out the window? My PC's fine. GG's! What do you mean, where's the specs? In the computer? Why would you boot them? Because that fixes like 90% of all problems with video games? You guys actually care about that shit? Okay. I'll think about it. Well, yeah, the battle with Sephiroth was in his head. But he's still, you know, down there, and Tifa was up on a ledge and shit was collapsing around him, you know? Fuck, what is my GPU right now? $3080? Is that what we have right now? Is it 3080? I don't gotta know anything. I think one moment. Let me see if I can figure out how to check. Goodness. GeForce RTX 3080. That's what I have. I mean, that's like about a minute at least, Fairmere, a minute and a half. I think right there. He's just standing there, you know, bug eyes. Tifa's like, Cloud! 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 I don't know. I bought the card cheap from a viewer. I don't know. I got a good deal on it, I think. I don't remember. I mean, the viewer got banned from our community for being for shit he did in FF14. It doesn't matter. No, it wasn't a donation. I had to pay for it. But the circumstance in which I got it, and then basically afterwards we had to boot the guy from the community. Just something you don't really think about. It kind of felt that way, or Josh, but it was just the shit we found out he was doing behind the scenes. It was like, wow, this is fucked up. No, I didn't say anything racist, but he was like mistreating people in the FF14 guild and making them do officer work without them being officers and giving them some weird bullshit about basically you got to be my personal assistant. Forced one of our members to take their PC to work or their console to work to do something. I don't know. It's crazy. Well, this was beyond a warning. He left. Like, we were trying to talk to him and he just left, and so we had to ban him. How did he force that? I don't really need to get into it beyond what I already have said. Guilt tripping, yada yada. How else do you force people to do things? Typically. Alright, Bearmere, sleep well. I mean, he was gonna be removed, but the way he... he was gonna be removed from officer, but the way he acted, we had to ban him from the Discord and stuff. So we did ban him, but the way he reacted to being confronted about it, he was, you know... Again, Bunin, it's not relevant. Whether you guys could have done that or not, the pressure that the people felt to comply with the request, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't be doing that to people. Pretty much, yeah. So when we found out about it, we put a stop to it, and then when we tried to talk to the guy about it, he didn't react too well, so yeah, we had to just get rid of him. It is what it is. Shit happens. Anyway. Little unhinged, yeah. Like, kind of ridiculous, yeah. The circumstances were quite ridiculous. Without going all the way into it. So yeah, that's why it's just not that memorable to me of what fucking GPU I bought, okay? Pardon me. You got money? You buying? You buying, Penguin? No. Why would I trade down? We talked about a methodology that I don't think would be healthy for my stream. I don't think what GPU I'm using is dictating my RNG. Personally. Yep, says me. I don't know. Blinded by the lights! solid run today. Bro, I fucking Reno, I know what song you're referencing. Me and Mom were like listening to oldies radio the other like a year ago, and we're listening to that song, and I'm like, did he just say a douche? He's like, and he's like a douche, and in the night, like, did he say douche? He says douche. All right. Okay. Well, as throwback as this might be, thank you very much to Soccer, Xeno, Disenchantment, Exit, Reno, Sem, Penguin, Ada Burning Star, Eris, Iola, Akago, Bageltooth, Bamf, Berry Bomb Plant, Bunin, Bubbleman, Cheese, Chobin, Chryso, Sedant, Crazy Gimmo TV, Deadeye Solidus, Dirty Saint, This Guy Are Sick, Dude of Rockingham, Fang Vagrant, Gabe, Godfather movie fan still lurking in the fucking chat after all these years, Gorilla Radio, Hazer, Hiroshi, Huggy, I Am Deceit, Jeff Goldabo, Joseculus, Just Another Joey, Kefka Time, Killer App, Kudo, Lady Jasmine of Olivine, Lead the Wise, Livestream, Lord Zedhead, Mantra, Mashup, or Mash You Up, McGilla, Moomy, Nemit, Nope, MP4, Nothing Man, OGC Citizen, lot of old names in the chat today. Appreciate you guys. Ogra-chan, Omni Acid, or Josh, Padarius, Pandascal. Boy, that's another one. Feck, Ryu Power, Serik, Sap, Sebi, Saijiru, Cetrinox, Sir Phobos, Sleepless Wizard, Slothy, Super Gran Turismo T3, the Hindenburg Express, Thorum Gauser, Kari, Top Nindoka, I always fuck up his name, but I appreciate it, like, been there a long time. Tummy Sick, Twitch Packet, User One Does, Xenothite, Yasha, and Zarthal for watching the stream tonight. Appreciate you guys. It's good to see you, Twitch Packet. Good old times, guys. We'll be bringing that back for finish runs, you know. Yeah, let me check the Ever Crisis channel. You want me to look at something? Let me get my phone. Appreciate you guys so much that you're sticking with my stream. We'll be doing more runs. Your game froze here, huh? That's strange. You know, I did that whole storyline and never got a single issue. So, yeah, I don't know. That is kind of weird. It is kind of weird, though. And again, happy birthday to Tasha. It was yesterday, but happy birthday to Disenchantment. Good night. Take it easy, guys. Can you post something cursed? Sure. What do you got? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's a new day? What's a new day? Everyone, no. No, I do want to, before I do another run of FF7, I want to change the step route. So we'll be doing FF3 today after WoW Raid. But I am happy. Like, I wanted to get one more good PB. Like, this is a very solid PB. I said I would be for sure doing one tonight, and I'll be shooting for tomorrow, but I didn't expect to get an 11-minute PB tonight. So I kind of want to take advantage of it and change the step route up to be a little more consistent. Because I lost my step route today. Probably would have gotten sub 8 if I didn't. I'm not too happy with my current step route. So we'll do that on Saturday. Why? Just Penguin, why? Like, why? Oh, you deleted it, so now my post looks like I'm saying why to the strong woman. That's fucked, dude. That you fucked me. You fucked me there. Goddamn, you fucked me, dude. Oh, not my phone. What about Schizo? What the fuck are you talking about? Well, that was a good run today. Thank you guys for being here for the impromptu FF7 speedrun after WoW raid. Really, I'm thinking about, once I get the new step route done, maybe just doing one of these every once in a while, maybe once a week right now, so. Why it's not out of nowhere. I couldn't do my run on Monday because I had to help my mom. Yeah, I guess that would have been, yeah. So, I was like, let me do a run or two during the week to make up for it if I can. And we just happened to get an 11-minute PB today, so I would say that kind of made up for it. Alright, it's still loading. Oh. Okay. I don't get it. One second, it's okay. Schizo Cat? Okay. Sure, I guess. Alright. Well, it's almost 4 in the morning. I've got to have some food, so I'm probably not going to be sleeping till like 5 a.m. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. You know, same bat time. Same cool bat tiger plays. I'll see you guys. Thanks for being here today. GG's, everyone. Did my fucking PB video freeze that whole time and nobody said anything to me? Why did it fucking freeze? Well, hopefully this new one doesn't freeze. It was literally frozen on Midgar the whole time, and nobody fucking said a damn thing? What do you mean, why would we? What the fuck? Are you guys serious? That whole fucking run after Midgar, The video wasn't fucking moving, and none of you said a fucking thing the whole time? I can't count on any of you for anything. God. All right, see y'all later. Take it easy.